So, it's not really going to affect the stream at all, I wouldn't think. For the most part, at least. But I was, like, looking over specifically my devotion trees and whatnot, and the plan for the future. Now, again, I don't think this will affect the stream that much, because we're probably not going to get that many more devotion points. But one of the things I was looking at was, eventually, I wanted to make my way to Behemoth, because that's going to give me a skill here that gives me 15% chance when hit, be healed. Now, I already have a skill that's just like that, 20% chance when hit to be healed. I was thinking, oh, having 2 would be pretty nice. But again, as I was looking over it, if I don't take this, not only does it free up the 3 points here it would take to get that, but it frees up 3 other points here, because the only reason I'm taking Eel is to unlock Behemoth. And honestly, the things for Eel aren't even that important. It's just 2% chance to avoid attacks. Everything else is pretty negligible, 10% pierce and movement speed. Okay, it's nice, but who cares? So Eel is only in there for Behemoth. So if I choose not to get this second Eel, that would free up 6 points right there. And with those 6 points, I could either go into Empty Throne here, which gives a bunch of resistances, which are really nice, honestly. Slow resist, pierce resist, okay, but look at these two. Chaos and stun, ether and freeze. So those two are both really hard to replace elsewhere. So with 4 points, I can get some good resistances. Or I can continue my theme of damage and head into the Magi, which gives me even more damage and maybe even another proc there. So it's something that I'll have to think about. In terms of what we're doing next, devotion-wise, I'm going into Jekyll next. So I've got 3 points until I have to make that choice of, do I go with my old plan, going Eel Behemoth, or do I just go straight into other shit? I could instead make a beeline for this, which was the last thing I'd be going for. And I'm still going for it for now, and this gives me more damage. Let me see what resistances it gives. Chaos resist, fire, which I really don't need, and then gives me another proc. So I'll also see, I am going for this, but I could also go for that first instead. I don't know. But that won't happen until after we get 3 more points. So I guess technically it will affect the stream, but not till later. But yeah, it's interesting, because again, if I just take that out, get that second heal out of there, I can get either resistances or damage. Interesting. And one thing I really like, and I've seen this for a while, I love this skill. This is a life leech skill that procs on attack, and that'd be really awesome to get. It's just, unfortunately, the skill tree it's in is only for poison and vitality damage, so I'd waste 3 points, because I think one of them's a life leech. That's a life leech there. Yeah, so I'd waste 3 points on shit I don't need just to get a life leech and a life leech skill. I probably won't do that, but I'm just thinking in the long run when things get even more difficult. Right now we're doing great damage, and even in this DLC I'm actually seeing it. I'm starting to take really heavy hits. So it would make sense to start prioritizing more defense, which again, that's why I kind of wanted Behemoth to have a second heal on hit. But, that has its own disadvantages. I can't control when I heal. This is just going to proc. It can proc right at the start of the fight when I don't need it. And then while it's on cooldown, I'd need it. So that's why maybe going with the resistances here might help. Because I can avoid being hit by moving. And most of the time when I'm dying, it's not because I'm being, hit with a strong attack. It's because I'm not able to move to avoid the attack. Which is where stun resist and freeze resist would come in handy. And then having that ether and chaos would help with me getting better gear that doesn't need the resistances. So I'm really thinking maybe I take that Empty Throne instead. I don't know. But something that will affect the stream is, like I've been saying, I was thinking of taking Thermite Mine eventually, just for the elemental resistance reduction. And I think I'm going to take that when we level up, just to see how it works. Because based on what I've seen very briefly, I tried to look online and see how these skills work. And everyone has endgame builds, so I can't see specifically this one skill. They're doing 7,000 skills at once. But I think this is something you just put down and don't throw. So I'd have to see how that works, and because respec is so easy, I think I'm just going to put points into that and see how it functions. And then I'll decide if we, start leveling that up, We finished leveling the Fire Strike Brimstone tree. Maybe we start going for more healing. Maybe I increase my seal. Those are probably my main options. Healing, seal, the Fire Strike tree, or mine. I guess I can level up Blast Shield a bit too, but that's pretty much where we're at, honestly. And there's a lot of skills to go. That's a lot of shit to do. I just gotta decide what we're doing, so that one's gonna be more important. So I'll probably grab the Thermite Mine to test it, and then maybe respec, maybe not, we'll see. But yeah, devotion-wise, I was looking at that as well. Some advanced shit that will come into play maybe at the very end of the stream, as in like maybe tomorrow. We'll see though. Anyway, buffs on. Obviously, I have no points or whatever. We are just continuing on with the quest. All the way up here. Leveling up any second as well. Let's head down here. I did look it up, and I did verify that getting this Brimstone does work as I thought it would, where each shot now becomes, 3, and then each one of those counts as a proc. That is nice to get. I could save some points by only taking as much as... See, we're at 5 to 7 fragments, so I could just, stop at the max amount of fragments. But yeah, that's how it works now. So each bullet now splits into 5 to 7, and each of them counts as a potential proc. So now I am shooting, up to 14 bullets per click, and even the lowest procs are like 10%. So I'm guaranteed to proc 1, if not 2 of the skills each time, at least, and then it's usually way more than that. So yeah, that's awesome. That's also kind of unnecessary, which again, I'll have to see, if I need to start prioritizing some defensive measures. Berserk. So... attack faster, but more susceptible to attacks. I thought there was something else to click on here, no? Broke it. Alright. Pop through. That hurt. That was a quick hit. I went from full health to like 40%. That's why getting that defensive stuff might be important, but I don't know. Bleed resist, pierce resist. Okay, I lose the stun, obviously lose demolitionist. Fire. Ether and stun resist, that's nice. I lose the attack speed though, sadly. As well as the damage, so slow and ether again, nice. I lose the fire damage. That's just not made up at all, so that'd be a ton of damage lost. There's some nice resistances. No, I can't do that. Way too much damage. Owly and stun, but again. That it? Just that small section? Yep. Nice quick area. Well, that's done. Alright. The southern section will sweep from the south, I guess. Yeah, if we keep heading north, generally, if I head south, it should be side area. Wow. Oh, hey. I mean, this is called Sunday Oasis. I can see why. Down there. Behind. No, it's down below. Okay. Push through there. Oh, this looks cool. I like this area. Let's keep pushing. Goes down to that. If I go there, I can sweep back up. Yes. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do that. Ruining my oasis. Cool. Pop that for a sec. Life leech on that is nice. Chaos, but again. Losing that +1 demolitionist is really tough, as well as all the shit that belt. That was that really good roll that we got on that belt. We have a better version of it that we could craft, but that roll was just insanely good. The god roll. Derringer, we're getting a lot of gun drops. This DLC. Already had a few good ones. Alright, so how do we want to do this? I want to sweep down here, I guess. Fuck it. Stick to the southern edge. Back. Back to where I was. Eventually. Alright, so this is where I'm just gonna spend this one thing to see how it works. That'd be there. That actually that's pretty good if I want to throw that there. That's the same thing I have mapped my totems in my other build. So we can put 1 point just to see how it functions. So do I drop it? Do I throw it? So again, this, I don't care about damage whatsoever. What I care about is that very, very awesome negative elemental resist that it puts on the enemies. And it has a 2.5 meter radius, which sounds pretty solid. Lives for 18 seconds. I can summon 6 of them. Looks like that's 2 casts, so you get 3 per cast. And of course it does do damage, but that's completely negative. So let's see. Can I throw it? I have to map it. Can I throw it? Oh shit, you can. Oh, okay. Well, that changes everything. I thought you just drop it. Now, I can't really see the radius. I guess I can a little bit. But again, that's pretty nice. How far? That's how far it goes. So it's not super far, like my Blackwater cocktail. But it's relatively. Alright. So now we'll use this a bit. And I think no matter what, I'm not going to take that out. So I was going to take that eventually. Just a matter of now, what order do I do things? Do I keep going elemental resist there? In fact, do I actually take out agonizing flames? Because the percentage would be better than that. That would make me max that out. And then a little deceiving that 100% fire damage. Because even if that is giving me 100% fire damage in Chaos, the negative resist will be better than that. If I max that out, I toss that on enemies. I'm assuming they have to stand in it though. It's the one thing, but that should be fine. I'd still have these for debuffs and damage. Again, my other options eventually are probably get more blast shield, to be honest. It's pretty nice. Gives me pierce, increases my max elemental resist, damage absorption, chance to avoid projectiles. The elemental resist out neat because I get that from so many other sources, whether it's the easy stuff on gear. I think I have some on devotion trees. I get it in the Inquisitor stuff. But yeah, I'll probably get blast shield, healing, 1. If not, ooh, that has Ether and Chaos, but probably this one. So healing and maybe this one. And then Inquisitor Seal as well, because that gives me life, health regen, absorption, more elemental resists. So many options. If I really needed to, I can get this. Every time I crit, we get more damage, but... Alright, so what do I want to do? I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna respec 1 point from this, see how it affects my DPS, as well as just the outright damage of Blackwater Cocktail. To see what that's like. Because I might just straight up swap all the points that were in here. I think it's like 10, because I have +2, although it might be even more than that, but whatever. I could take all the points from there and throw it in there, if it's not gonna decrease my damage by that much. Let me do that really quick. Also, we have a side quest here. Oh, do this first. This costs nothing. Hey, Belfast, welcome, dude. Just looking at the, I've kind of reached the advanced rank of my, build here. I'm trying to figure certain things out. I know the end game, eventually I'll have, you know, this, and this. I'm just figuring out which order do I take it now. And one of the many great things about this game is how super easy it is to respec.
I sense turmoil.
I'm going to take 1 point out of the... Oh, I gotta look at the stats first. So I want to see 2 different things. I guess 3? Let me just look at these. Alright, so this is 21k. 9, 150. 330, 363. Those are only 3 numbers, but I'm gonna forget those numbers. I'm gonna write them down because I'm just gonna screenshot it. Duh. I guarantee I'll forget them. So I'm just gonna screenshot. It'll be a lot easier. So I'm curious how much this is affecting my damage. Alright, so we got 2 screenshots in there. I'm going to remove 1 point from this. That's all. 1 point. That's all we're removing. Which is supposedly 8% there. How much does that affect my actual damage?
Safe journey.
This, if it went down, it was by like 10 or 12, so DPS is completely unaffected, essentially. In fact, Fire Strike looks the exact same. This went down by some, I don't remember, so it's a screenshot them and compare. It looks like it's not that much. Alright, so. Numbers here. This way. So, in terms of those stats, yep, so DPS and all that, completely identical. So the only thing that got lost is Blackwater Cocktail. And Blackwater Cocktail went down by 50. So 8% is 50 damage. So if I do this, again, I think this is worth it. I would lose a decent amount of Blackwater Cocktail damage, but I'd make up for that damage loss by having their resistance go down.
Let me clear your
And
mind
that.
of regrets.
And that will, of course, do some damage as well, but not that much. Interesting. Tank builds are not very popular in this type of game. I mean, technically speaking, in this game, you can actually like make a tank from most classes. Like each class has such a variety of skills. Even like, you know, the mages and whatnot, they have like debuffs to weaken the enemies. They have healing on themselves. They have like escape skills. And the fact that there's two classes, you can always take like a mage class and then a tankier class. So technically, almost every build you do is relatively tanky, unless you actually make yourself squishy on purpose. Very interesting. That's why this game is like, it's so good. Alright, let me see this then. Now I'm curious. This is going to tell me the damage. How much? Here is Thermite Mine. So right now, that's 33. Thermite Mine. I just say 0. Thermite Mine does not do 0 damage. What the fuck? Okay, I guess it doesn't tell you the damage there, because I wanted to see, like, the damage. Oh well. Doesn't matter. It's not going to show me how it's affected by my percent increases and all that. But okay. Mincing, glass canning, self-torture mode, yeah. I mean, increasing, that's actually a decent amount to increase, though, per hit. So I really think I'm going to do it. I'm going to take the points out of this and put them into Thermite Mine. That will give me the better resistance. And again, it will remove the damage from this, but between the resistance and the damage this does, actually kind of will make up for it. Fuck it. And I can always undo this again, but let me just see. So one last look. So 33-13. This is going to take quite a hit. I might just keep 1 point in there. What is it? I need 3? Yeah. By keeping 1 point actually makes it 3 points. Okay, so if I do that 33-13.
Farewell.
That's not bad. That's only 500 less, which is still a decent chunk, but, you know, not bad considering the fact that this should now drastically help with everything else, putting the points in here. So yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big increase to a lot of stats here. And still going up a lot. 150 now, an element to resist. All these look nice. I mean, I am increasing the amount of energy it costs, but that shouldn't really matter at all. Still going good. Alright. I'm gonna stop there for a second so I can compare other stuff, but just this alone. So I lost 500 damage from Blackwater Cocktail, but this gained like 1500 damage. So that's already a damage trade-off that's worth it. And then you take into account the fact that this also reduces the resistance. That makes sense. Now with these remaining points, do I want to keep maxing out Thermite Mine? Or do I start going... I think I'm going to start going defensive. Because I really should, honestly. So of the defensive ones I have, what should I do? And we have Blast Shield, which activates below 60%, which is really nice. Gives me damage absorption, gives me avoidance of projectiles. I don't care about the elemental resist, but max resist, pierce, both of those are nice. I can get my heal, which heals me for more, which, you know, would be very useful. And I take less damage from enemies, just a flat 2% less damage. Now, I don't know how much damage they're doing per hit. I mean, when I get hit, I can easily take half damage, if not way more. So I'd say I can get hit by like 4,000. So 2% of that is still pretty fucking solid. I mean, that's really solid for 2%, where is it here? Reduction. And I'd say that's way better than just the flat damage absorption. So I'd probably go with this. Otherwise, I can also get Inquisitor's Seal, which gives me more elemental resist that I don't care about. More damage absorption, which is minor, but it does increase my health regen. And of course, I always have this seal down, so I'm always standing on it, which means I'm always regenerating more health. I think I'm gonna get the heal leveled up. I think it just makes sense. And again, I can also go for that, which will reduce the time that I am stuck in entrapment and freeze, which is something I kind of want, to be honest. So many good options. Again, I'm gonna get all of them, probably. I just gotta figure out the order that I get them. You probably only have, like, at most 5 levels between now and when I finish this. But I can always respec, so it doesn't really matter that much. Alright, well, I'm going to give myself... I mean, this only activates when I heal, whereas this is going to be always active. Damage absorption and constantly regenerating health. That's going to be active when I heal. Actually, if this is only active when I heal, I can't heal myself when I'm petrified. It only proc after I'm petrified, if I'm understanding this right. If this isn't just a passive, reduces health, or reduces duration, right? Let me see that. It shouldn't be, because do I have entrapment or petrify resist? This is the easy way to test it. I don't, so then I go ahead and heal. Okay, so this is only active for healing, for those few seconds that I heal. So actually, that's not going to be that great. Because again, if I'm frozen, let's see how long it lasts. Well, that's actually a really long time that's lasting. Because I'd get frozen and I wouldn't be able to heal. But then after I'm unfrozen, I'd heal, and it would last quite a bit there. Yeah, that's a long time. Damn. Okay, choices. It lasts 30 seconds. Fuck yeah. And at which point I can just already immediately heal, because it cooldowns 15 seconds. So I can just keep constantly healing. Keep that proc up. Ooh, fuck. Wow. Decisions. So many good options. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna take this. I mean, it makes sense to get more healing done, to be honest. Like, if I need to get healed, it makes sense to get healed more. But if I start popping this as a way to not be petrified and frozen, I'm gonna do that. Bam. There. I don't know how many points we'll put into this, because it already seems like it has diminishing returns, but there. Because usually when I'm dying, it's because I'm frozen or stunned or something, so that'd be nice. Got ourselves some more damage from this. So I do have a new skill that I have to get used to using, which, I mean, should be easy as well, using 2 skills. So basically, I throw that. Actually, I should pop this first, because this lasts longer, so I'd pop that first and then throw it. But it's only when they're inside of it that they get that reduction. But I can pop one there and pop one on me, and that'd work out really well. So when they run through it, they get debuffed, take some damage. Come back here, debuffed, I fuck them up. I think that's good. I like that. Alright.
Got something you need stashed. It's safe with me. Promise.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left. See you around.
Alright. I'm gonna pop those mines first. Definitely gonna get in the habit of using them. I'm gonna be using them a lot here. we'll be seeing these just lying around constantly because they last so long. It's really awesome. Between that and how long the seal lasts, it's amazing. Are they just out in the open? They are. Okay. And spitter. Alright, I got something back there, which is the Sanctuary Foreign entrance. I'm going to make this small connection back to here. Easy, okay. Sure. I'm gonna make it one way still, for you, and just see how much damage they take. And it's still decent damage, honestly. That's really good damage. So eventually, I always thought this too. It'd actually be really smart to take out Blackwater Cocktail because it's taking so many points because it has so many skills. I'd actually free up points elsewhere. But not only does it do good damage, it also has other debuffs. Now this debuffs are offense, which isn't necessarily that important for my build, but you know, it's still nice to have. It slows the enemy. But this would free up quite a bit of points. That'd already give me 10 points right there to put elsewhere if I took out all the Blackwater Cocktail and basically just use Thermite Mine instead. And I see a lot of builds do that endgame, and now I see why. I still like Blackwater Cocktail, but again, in the long run, after I finish this on stream, I probably will swap out Blackwater Cocktail. I don't know. Alright, so here's the tome that we want to get. Now, interesting, because we don't know what's in the tome, but he promised us power for doing it. Here. Did I get in there? Oh, it's up top. Okay. We'll stick to this section for now. Maybe if I just finish this section, we can go back turning in the quests and then see how that goes. If this is just like one area, or if it actually goes to multiple zones or whatever. Now I can't even test the how much like the damage increase is because I'm pretty sure the dummies don't get that negative elemental resists. I'm not sure about that for absolutely, but I'm pretty sure it's the case. I heard that. I read that somewhere when I was looking at how certain skills work. And either way, it's really hard to test with how many different procs I go. It's like one shot can vary drastically. Why? What? You know, no matter what, it is increasing my damage, so. I do like the the idea of throwing the mines down in the Blackwater Cocktail, because, it's debuff central. Visually and all that too, thematically, it's so cool. Alright, so I gotta go up top now, just finish up there. Sweep back from up here and go around. These assholes shoot from a distance. Another thing to think about is, like, again, this is a flat number reduction, which is low, but it also doesn't stack. So I know Maybe it's not that one, but I don't know if I have devotions that do that or if I have other skills that do that. But if there's two skills that have a flat number decrease, only one of them works because they don't stack on each other. That's another reason not to take that. Lots of things to think about. Alright, is there another exit over here? Yeah, okay. Be a dead end, so that's good. The Burning Shores. Ooh, okay. Cannot fathom what fate has befallen us. The water in the bay burns as if it were liquid flame. Countless ships docked along the piers, consumed in an instant. Hellish flames reach beyond the bay and threaten our city. Still hear screams of sailors as they burned alive. Chaos in the streets as the flames spread. My body's numb with fear. My mind's racing. Can't comprehend the sights bore witness in the dawn's light, or what would bring such unimaginable tragedy. Bay's flames linger in my mind like an unending nightmare. Were it not for Yarn's calm mind and quick action, may have perished in the initial frenzy, while others panicked and fled, trampling others in the process. Yarn gathered us up, placed us in a wagon with a small satchel of supplies. Without delay or thought for himself, he sent the horse to a gallop towards the exit gates. Refused to come, saying that he had to stay and try to help others. As refugees continue to gather at the temple of Asir, I see no sign of my dear husband. I do not know what's come of him, but I fear our future may be just as bleak. Skies in the north are burning. Red-hot pillars of flame leap towards the dark ashen cloud that hangs over Corvin City. Whatever curse has stricken the docks appears to continue as well. I pray that we'll find safety to the south. Let's all connect here. Good. Oops. We'll roll this way, up over, and we should be done looting that. Alright, at least got these things, but I never went around that way or up top. That thing's gonna come to life. Actually, I've been that way. Alright, yeah, because I went down and up and around, so it's just up here I haven't been. Alright, this is not gonna work at all, but let's see. There's gonna be so many different numbers. Oh god, yeah, that was too many numbers to see. Oh, like a 4K? Can't tell. Yeah, I have no idea how much more damage I'm doing, whatever. It's just virtually impossible to test. But I know it's doing more damage. That's good. I feel very good about that. Oh yeah, you know what it is it's doing? It's the, Oh no, so Eldritch Fire. This was great. So, again, the percentages stack. So, the 15% chance on attack, which is guaranteed at this point because I'm doing 14 shots per click. So, every time I click, so every 1 second, I am doing negative 18 resistance fire. So, add that on to the negative 23. So, that's going to be a solid negative 41% resistance, which just increases my damage like crazy. But isn't there another skill that is doing a flat number? I mapped it to one of these. It's that one. So this is where it doesn't stack. So this one's doing 26 reduced damage, and that's doing 7 reduced damage. So they don't stack. So only one of those procs. Alright. Don't really matter in the long run, though. All that helps with my offense, but I will start focusing on some defense, and that's what we're doing next. Sanctuary of Horn. Oh, that's right. I wanted to bring the side quest in really quick. Promise me power. Last time someone promised me power, they gave me one whole attribute point. It's like, oh, okay. This dude, yeah.
Greetings, Seeker.
I found the tome, but Ken didn't make it. Suppose that's no surprise. The poor boy was about as useful as a bundle of sticks, about as flammable underneath as a relentless sun. I suppose he didn't deserve to die out there all alone. I should have sent someone capable with him. His efforts were not in vain, though. We now have the tome. Alright, so what's this tome do? Do? Well, it doesn't do anything. It's a book. No shit. Patience, my friend. Not what the book does, but what the knowledge it contains matters. You see, this tome describes the art of transmutation. Oh shit, that's awesome. Technique developed by Corvin Basin, the lost to the nation when it crumbled under the gods' boots. I've been searching for it my entire career. With the knowledge contained in the tome, I can use the magic imbued within the object to tune the presence of others to alter the very nature. It's not a petty illusion either, my friend, but the power to bend reality itself. I can test this technique on some other equipment, if you'd like, but you'll need to give me some time to decipher and study the tome. Alright, awesome. I'm in. Okay, we got so it seems like transmutation is locked out by the DLC. That's a huge thing. Oh my god. One of the other many reasons to get this DLC. Hell yeah, we can now transmute shit.
Thank you for your help. Yes, thank you indeed.
Next time you're back in camp, come see me give it a try. I'm curious as to what it costs and how it works specifically. There's many ways to transmute. Can I transmute a specific stat on an item? Can I completely re-roll the entire item? Like, you know, stuff like that. I'm very curious about that, but awesome, dude. That is genuinely fucking amazing. Hell yeah. Got a non-devotion shrine. Come on, run through that and just fucking burn. Yeah, I like this thermite mine. Again, I can throw one away, like at range with my Blackwater cocktail, and then put one in front of me. That way, no matter what, they're gonna be hit by it. And I can also, like here, we'll see for a second where I put it with the seal as well, so they take even more damage, like combos upon combos upon combos. Is there more shit up here? Let's deal with them before they kill us. Okay, so this is what I'm saying. So I can go ahead and put that with that. They take damage there, and I go that, activate. And no matter where they are, they're taking damage and being buffed. I'm kicking ass like crazy. Hell yeah! No blue, but oh, there's a blue. Oh, it's a guardsman helm, so that doesn't matter. We got a blaze thread sash. That sounds like it might be good for me. Let's see what that recipe is. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see what that was. That one. Bleeding elemental, obviously. The elemental damage increase is nice. It's worse than the fire. Okay. Elemental, we get pierce. I like having that ether there, but that's so much worse damage because the +3 brimstone. Yeah. Not really less damage per se, as it is the less procs. Damage would go down though, obviously. Yeah, so that's not really worth it. Alright, so Helm I know is not going to be good for me. Yep. But this recipe... Fire damage, chance of more fire damage, health. Only good resistance is chaos. Blackwater cocktail and agonizing flames. Ah. Not really. Yeah, and it'd be nice to level it up, but that's not going to help me as much as getting fire strike and whatnot. And the belt I have right now has +1 demolitionist, so it's got everything rather than just that stuff. And I already got chaos in this anyway. Now I got ether. It's just as good, and stun. Obviously, I can roll it. See what other stats it gets, but nice, but it's not as great as this one. Oh, there's a devotion shrine over there. Hell yeah. Can I go back this way? Yes, for now. See if it connects. Oh, how did I not see that connection there? It just went that way. Well. Figure it out. Yeah, I think when I level up now, I am going to go ahead and focus on the seal, because again, the seal's always out, whereas my healing, I'm not using all the time, so getting the seal would give me, I'm kind of ignoring the rebuke, because I don't really care about that function, but for my barrier, it gives me elemental resist, which I don't care about, but some absorption, some regen. That'd be 10% more regen with those 2 points. This is more damage. But I'd love to get this stuff up. This is only when I heal. Otherwise, this one, again, is when my health is below 60, which is still nice. Recharge is every 11 seconds, so in a tough fight, it proc 2, maybe 3 times. Probably only twice. Some absorption, some projectile, pierce, max resists. The rest of these are all just more damage buffs. That one? Defense. Yeah, so I'd probably go for the seal, maybe? I don't know, I'm still torn. I think I'll keep that as is for now, but it's either going to be the more healing or the seal. We'll see. Alright, so go up, up. These are instant too, the thermite mines, they're instant cooldown. These will be easy fights anyway, but no. Who's that big guy back there? Wow. Sadly, I couldn't see it. I just wanted to kill it, but that's pretty cool. Whatever that was, some sort of gargoyle, I guess. I regret not pushing in there to actually see it. No. Pretty sure I got like trapped there, whether it was freeze or stun or something. There was a second where I couldn't move. All damage, vitality resist, those are nice. So I'd get more damage from that. I'd lose stun and pierce. Yeah, I don't really need the vitality. Obviously I need stun. Pierce is actually lower. I'd get offense and defense. I mean, that is interesting. I could hold on to that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold on to that. And it's gonna give me the damage. Here's how much more damage it gives me. Let's see. Where is it? Here? It's 500 more damage. Not a lot. Gives me a little bit of offense, a little bit of defense. Probably not too much. But, nah, I don't need to hold on to it. We're good. Lodestone! Alright, so if that's the exit up there, it means we can go this way, hopefully, for side shit. All side areas? This is actually quite a bit, but I guess it connects. Chests here, okay. Interesting. Oh shit. There's the user right there. I mean, I was wondering, I'm like, this looks like it's a boss area, but because I saw the exit, I was like, oh, there's more to go. There is more to go, but okay. The Trials of Horin. All who drink of the waters and bathe in their cleansing current shall give thanks to Horin and be indebted. For it is the blood of his love that gives liquid life to the valley of Eldric's sun. All the walls of the temple gleamed in the light of Ran. For the first of the Corvin people arrived, there was only Horin, scorned and persecuted by his people for the depth of his faith, the god of gods. Horin fled to the burning desert to seek life or devotion in solitude. For a time, the desert provided him as it had not provided for any creature before. There, Horin lived happily, spent his waking hours meditating. In time, as do all virile creatures, Horin grew lonely, so he prayed to the Eldritch patron, pledging all he possessed for the pleasures of companionship. As the glow of Atep raced the burning sands, he fell ill, and though a cool night drew upon him, the heat of the day still burned his skin. His god bade him sleep, and as he slept, a feverish vision overtook him. Daybreak, Horan awakened from his dream and set upon his quest. His sole possession, Enith, the goat which had been given the best of its years to run thick with milk for him, and whose offspring had gorged himself upon, he marched deeper into the desert. The burning light of Ran weighed heavily on him that morning, and for 7 days hence he marched without food or rest. On the 5th day, Enith, like many creatures before, succumbed to the heat and could go no further. With waning strength, Horan carried the beast and cared for it till his body would serve no more. There, at the end of his journey, Horan collapsed and prayed to the Eldritch Sun for mercy. God commanded he lay dead Enith, slit the beast's neck, drain its blood, and Horan did as his master asked. As the crimson waters of Enith's life ran out on the sand, it hissed and burned in the sun. From the pool of burning life, there arose a woman. Ayanna, she was called, and she poured upon Horan the love for which he had yearned. Together, Ayanna and Horan knew only ecstasy, and for a time they were happy. But their love bore no fruit, and so they once again prayed to the gods to sate their desires. Thusly, Yalia was born. Child of such immense beauty that Rain and Atef both became jealous of how the light shone, and the moon danced and sparkled. Ayanna and Horan were happy once more. But there was a gift that was given and a price that was yet to be paid. Struggle and strife beset Ayanna and Horan. Food aged and rotted their touch. Water turned to sand. Yalia fell ill to hunger. Nowhere to turn, Horan begged his god for mercy. Eldritch Sun answered, but to save the life of Yalia, there was a price that needed to be paid. Horan once again did his best to master bade, and gathered up the blade, which he slain Enith. Then, as he stood there, hovering over the bed of Ayanna, jagged and terrible blade raised above him, Horan's faith faltered. Could not take the life of his love, not even to save Yalia. Horan turned the blade upon himself, drew its claw through his throat, but made no mark. Ooh. Then Ayanna called out and clutched desperately at her neck, the red life seeping out between her fingers. Horan ran to her side, but it was too late. Blood flowed from her body, pulled into the sand. Ayanna's life burst into a cleansing water. Eldritch Sun had once again answered his prayers, but Horan's life was not his own to take. Horan bathed Yalia in the water. She healed, but the lovely child would never forgive him for the death of her mother. As cost for his greed, Horan was cursed with ceaseless life, such that he might remember the death of his beloved for all eternity, that one day he might hold Ayanna in his arms, as she too drew her final breath. Interesting. Okay. Guess that's who we fought there. This little section here, no. Okay. I'll never use my devotion point. Do that. Alright, so we're going Jackal, which will give us some speed and some all damage, even some resistance. It's going to give you some good damage. And 6% energy is still nice too, because again, we are starting to use quite a bit of energy. Good. Just out. Okay. That. This way. Should just come up where we were, right here. I don't know how far we went, but looks like I went all the way up here. Yeah, we definitely did. Okay. So, we south. Okay, a lot of shit. give a lot of attacks, but elemental damage, bleed. I can't lose the poison and the ether too much. Oh, we got another portal. All right. That section. Devotion shrine up there. Sweet. Means potential for some good shit. Usually a blue in the recipe. These are the things I'm most excited for. Hopefully we get something. Okay, it's across the way. Damn you for a tease. Somewhere over here. Alright, let me just verify there's no other side quests. I keep saying it, but I really do wish that you could see who has a quest for you by looking at the map, rather than having to run around the entire area. I mean, you can see people are there, so it's very easy to just change their color from like blue to what, yellow or something? Very easy. Instead I gotta run around and check everyone.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
Obviously, cult-wise, we were close to Soleil. Rieg's halfway there. Alright, and you are obviously you, but you're the endless dungeon. That will always be there. Still have yet to get a side quest for Dreeg's people, which is kind of weird, but okay. Don't see anyone else with a quest for me. I think that's everywhere. Alright. We're going to the Howling Chasm. Ooh. Those are my people. Okay. Hey, ow. A bunch of fucking shit being spit at me.
I can't do that yet.
Whoa, what was that about? Well, I know the shrine's up here. I want to get the shrine first, but then I do want to generally go in the south since I know we have to go northwest. Ooh. This is Nima's letter to... I guess it's a Y, yeah. Yorhan. My dearest Yoran, we're nearing the end of our journey now. I can see the oasis in the distance. I cannot come soon enough. Another day in the desert, and Yaisha may lose her mind. As it is, her spirit dwindles. She concerns herself with inevitability, and asking what will happen once we reach the temple will come to her. She's chosen by the priests. I try to explain to be a great honor if she was chosen out of all the young women, but she questions the necessity of it, asking why she should give herself to Horan. I try to offer reason, but I must admit my faith falters. I don't have your strength. I see the same in others who follow their daughters to the pilgrimage. Like me, I am sure they remember the journey as young women, the anticipation and fear. I remember questioning my mother's faith as she guided me to the temple. It seemed unfathomable that she would be so willingly to give me away, but she remained stoic and devout. I fear I'm not the mother she was. How am I to leave my precious Lotus? How can I just give up Aisha the way? If only I could tell her how I truly feel. I could just embrace her and cry together one last time, but I know I can't. I must be strong for her. I know how important it is for us to give thanks to Orin, a tribute for all he provides. My love, it's so terribly hard to see the beautiful young women our precious Yisha has become. Imagine our life without her. I must go now. Begin the final preparations as we approach the temple. I've mended the dress I wore in the pilgrimage and fitting it to Yisha. She will be the fourth of her name to wear it. Perhaps it will bring her luck. She will be so beautiful in it. She should be chosen. I am certain Horn will be pleased. By the time you read this, ceremony will be over. I shall be making my journey home. Forgive me, but I pray I will not be making the trip alone. It's all about sacrifices. Alright, here we go. Shrine. Look at, there's no enemies all the way through here. Very odd. So is this off map? No. Alright. No one's on this side. There are. Got some sort of entrance. Howling Chasm entrance, yeah. Alright, so just go up, up. Another one right here where I'm standing. Destroy these fools quickly. Easy. Okay. No recipe. Damn it. Alright. Do the leg wrap, so you know, it could be nice. So Hound I think is associated with like bleed, so it might be like a bleed thing. All damage, elemental damage. That's gonna be insane damage. I swap Pierce for bleed, which I wouldn't want to do, and then I lose the stun. But that is insane damage and energy. Lots of energy. I lose health, but I get energy, damage. I might hold on to that. Just I have... well, okay, both bleed and Pierce are pretty much as low as they can possibly be to still be maxed. So swapping one for the other. We'll see. Any more? Chaos and poison resist is both nice, but again, I lose the demolitionist. If that was attack speed, maybe, probably not still, but yeah. Alright, see what these leg wraps are. They are health, offense, and resist. Wow. Very basic, so no. Alright, let's break this, see what he had on him. Nothing. Alright, so I actually want to go south, because, well, actually, if we're going into that chasm, then I can just explore everywhere here. I think this is going to be like a smaller area. Everything's probably focused on going inside that. Oh, I went through that there, that's alright. Ow. Okay. Oh my god. I can't heal at all. Where's the guy at? Where the fuck is the hero? I didn't kill him. There he is. Fuck. Oh my god. See that? That was hard hitting. I need to figure something out for that defense. Alright, Ether and Slow Resist, both of which are nice. I lose damage, though. Hit defense. That's a lot of damage lost. Get 1% more ether though, and again, the slow resist is nice. I can't do that. Alright, let's see what this is. Amulet. I get nice damage. Obviously, I lose the +1 Demolitionist. I get Vitality. Maximum Fire Resist. And a chance on crit hit to scorch the earth ahead. So is this a line? That sounds pretty nice. So actually, it's barely more damage, but then it's actually less because I'm converting physical to fire. So I'd be doing less damage before we even take into account Demolitionists. I'd lose Chaos and swap it for Vitality. Really what I want to do. And getting the Demon Fire and Agonizing Flames isn't really necessarily what I want. Can't do it. Damn. See where this goes. I'm not expecting to go too far. Here. I'm curious. Blast Shield would be nice to get. That just activates when below 60%. And +3 max resist is okay. I just wish it gave me something other than Elemental, because Elemental is the one thing I have a bajillion things of, but it gives me the avoidance of projectiles, it gives me damage absorption. It does only last for 4 seconds, but still, the fact that it's a passive, it'd be that. So this gives me better damage absorption and better elemental resist than this. So the only reason you get this is to give me some health regen. So this is constant health regen, whereas this is better everything else. You know, I'm gonna go Blast Shield next. I gotta do Blast Shield. I mean, again, it's either that or just getting more healing done to me. So we'll probably go Blast Shield. Okay. That might be like all we spend on the rest of our levels for stream. There's just crazy shots that suddenly down my health like insane amounts. I can just destroy fools in 2 seconds, but at any given time they can one-shot me, essentially, it feels like. Never see it coming. Was that in-game? I hope that was in-game. There was like a monster whale. I don't know what the fuck that would be in real life. I really hope that was in-game. Okay, that's game. Good. I'll head this way. Actually shoot out up there, interesting. So does that mean this is a dead end? Go that way too, we'll see if they connect. Makes sense why this is called the Howling Chasm too, okay. Explains the sounds. That is really good though, because I genuinely, it sounds like it's real, like as in it's not in my headphones. I keep thinking that's real life. I'm like, what the fuck? It's actually terrifying me. That is like really awesome sound design. Just sounds so real. It's not just like the effect itself, but like how it's transmitted through your headphones and stuff. Doing a great job of that. Like, oh my god. There's something in here for me? Yes. Chaos, poison. I mean, that might be nice if it was fire chaos. I'd swap the poison for ether and get ether elsewhere. That would give me some stun. Obviously, that's just, hoping. You have to put that transmute once we go back to town. So once I fill up on shit. That just sounds so real. So part of what they're doing is they're making it sound far away. Which is what's making it sound so real. Like, it's so good, and it's changing. As the sound comes, the sound is naturally going from far away to closer, back to far away, so it has an echo effect. Oh my god. That sound design is fucking insanely good. It is very unsettling. Steel Jaw. Gotta connect back to there. Was Steel Jaw the one that was howling? It stopped? Seems like it was Steel Jaw, okay. Nope. No howling. Are we good? We're good. Salt Crags. Let's see. Oh, quite a bit of inventory space left. It's back in the open. Sure. Oh shit, we're here. Oh wow, okay. I don't know if we want to go that way or that way or that way. So pick a direction. Jaren's travel log. We set out yesterday to make our way over the charred rim in the valley below. Wild place, towering formations that jut out, bones of an ancient beast. Don't know what happened here. Appears the earth itself turned inside out. Must say, I'm pleasantly surprised to find Mal's map has been accurate. When the peddler convinced me to join his treasure hunt, I was skeptical. I was wondering what business do Amal and I have trekking through the burning desert to raid some poor soul's forgotten grave. He's come through. The map is in fact real, and has led us this far without incident. According to the map, it won't be more than half a day's journey to the place they call the Valley of the Chosen. Relying entirely on him, as I can't read the map. How he can is beyond me. It's supposed to be ancient language. There are signs of a once mighty civilization, seen buildings, statues, tombs, temples. I'd say the earth itself reared up to lay waste to the structures built in. Unnerving thought. I don't know what happened to this place, the people, or why no one's returned to reclaim it. Maul tells me some cataclysmic events happened. I honestly don't know if he's doing it to scare me or if he actually believes it. In the end, all that matters is that everyone left in a hurry. And left a lot of valuables. Alright, so technically, according to this, we're going to the Valley of Chosen, which would be northwest. So if I keep going, there might be side areas. No? We got Eldrick. Oh, we got my cult here too. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, is he healing people? I guess he's healing. All right. At some point, I'm gonna want to go back. And, oh, cool, we got a portal. I'm gonna go back and make sure I connect everything. Vanguard of the Three. Okay. Little town here. Where she is from the main quest. Look at everything in a second. Please.
Elaine was quite pleased with your performance. But now it is my turn. You've gathered the materials and the power we need. It is time for my favorite part.
And that is?
With the materials you've brought me, I have conjured what's known as the Gargan Key. It is an arcane device used by the people that lived here long ago. Its purpose? The summoning of eldritch creatures within the Temple of Atep. Travel north to the Valley of the Chosen. Seek out the temple and find the altar within. There, the veil is thin, and your chances of success highest. Let nothing stand in your way. Not the primordial ones, brainwashed fools. Not the temple's defenses. Activate the altar and bind me a worthy minion.
Okay. We're summoning someone for her. Or... anyone have a quest for me? Yes, right here.
Yes, traveler? What might I help you with?
It isn't the intrepid traveler. I've had my mind on you for some time now. Your exploits here and beyond have proven very favorable to the three. But another vision has clouded my mind as of late. And I think you may be able to help me. Alright, so what's up? I've peered into the veil, looked back. Sheer malevolence. The being I speak of is only known as the Messenger, a powerful servant of Korvac. Folktales would describe a fiery visage, coming to people in their dreams or in times of desperation, offering them salvation and solace from life's woes. It is this harbinger of Korvac's fiery wrath that bounds the foolish Chimer's chosen to have forgotten God's will. Why it has chosen to reveal itself now is unknown to me, but this is an opportunity we can't pass up. Eliminating the messenger would be a critical blow to Korvac's forces. We must follow my vision to the place of misery known as the Pit of Atonement. It is in an active volcano within the ruins of Corbin City northwest, beyond the infernal wastes. There the messenger awaits us. Seek it out, destroy it, and we have the fate. Alright, so that's probably going to be a while from now. Yeah, Pit of Atonement's way back there. Gotta through all that shit. Alright. These lore bits, we'll read them all in a minute. What is this, though? Okay.
I hear you've done some excellent work around here.
Perhaps you can spare a moment to assist in the entrance of Bismail. Sure, what do you need? Sacred Web brings word of a peculiar gathering in the Valley of the Chosen. Korvac's zealots are up to something. There are whispers of an eldritch monstrosity that was once imprisoned within the tomb of Aerith. I have a strong feeling the fools are trying to release it. Scouts could confirm my concerns, but by then it would be too late. These fanatics release it, may be able to bind it. Propose a different solution. We release it first. Alright, now, hear me out. If the creature truly exists, and has in fact been bound within the tomb for centuries, it'll be weak when it first awakens. There'll be opportunity to strike and deny our enemy a resource. Within the tomb are 3 conduits said to bind the creature there. If they are broken, the beast will be unleashed. Find the tomb of Aerith in the Valley of the Chosen, the infernal wastes to the northwest. Destroy the conduits, release the beast, and slay it. Why not bind it ourselves? Possibility, but we do not know the nature of the creature or its weakness. If it's bound here and now, Korvac's been in secret. Then it undoubtedly once served the interests of the forgotten god. We cannot risk being to it first and claiming it their own. Alright, so we gotta kill that. Good, so this pushes out in a different direction. I want to finish where we are over here. Alright, so what we got here? We got Merchant, just normal supplier, should be low level shit. 50-55, it's pathetic.
Put it to good use. Come see what's left of my wares.
I saw one merchant actually had recipes. I don't know who it was. Oh, I think it was in the, no, it wasn't in that cult door, the demon, whatever the fuck it's called, skeleton key door. I don't know. I know it had recipes somewhere. This would give vitality and poison, which is nice just to have, so having that on a ring would be cool. I'd swap out the attack speed and the elemental damage and reduce stuff there. I'd actually lose quite a bit of damage for this.
Iron well spent.
Who else is here? Is it just the merchant? That's it. Alright. Let's finish this area. We can go back to the main area, check out transmutation, sell our shit, do all that fun stuff. This way. All up top. This path over here. Go up top and do everything. That's... Could we go up top from right here? Yep. So... maybe veer right first. That might just be, right into here. I can't go up top that way, actually. Okay, never mind, we can't. We can go this way, though. All the way around. They're becoming some sort of like entity, it looks like. I swear I killed the thing and something burst from it. Here, and we gotta make that connection. Ooh, off map. Cha-ching! And spoils. Vitality, poison resist, nice, but nothing else. Vitality. Pierce resist, make it all damage. Can't. Here. How do we get up here? Oh, that way. That's a dead end though, it's kinda odd. Or was I able to walk this? No? Here either. Have I been everywhere? Yep. Alright. Go back. just open up that middle section. I guess it gets elevated. So, back to the main area here. Shoot away, check out transmutation.
Got something you need stashed?
That is mantled or shit's nice and high level. Purple, so I can't do that. No, that's purple as well. There. Okay, and that's it. We have that. Try to fit. Oh, perfect, right there. Is that all my shit? Oh, we never read that. We have to read that.
I'll keep an eye
do
on
this.
this.
Our efforts to the north have been met with increasing resistance. Fanatics have become aware of our activities and attempt to push back. At first, they merely tested our defenses, watching them pass through our defense wards, a pleasing sight. Unfortunately, they were more prepared for later incursions. I regret to say our wards no longer hold them back. Sentinels have suffered some injuries. Followers of Kaiman have great numbers than we expected. Powers they're harnessing unlike anything we dealt with. More gruesome. My most recent strike, a bare-chested behemoth of a man with his face flayed off, charged the vanguard with whirlwind blades. His gut was exposed to reveal a churning furnace of molten flames. Shit. Within moments, he had taken out 4 sentinels without pause. Only when we had finally brought him down by removing his head did we realize his arms had been removed at the elbows and fused with burning hot blades. I pray to Drieg that the time to strike is nearly called upon us. Our main force of the Conclave will meet us, as without reinforcements, we will not hold much longer. That sounds interesting.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I gotta put this
See
back
you
too.
around.
I'll keep my stash safe.
These I'm still waiting for 72 and 75. Okay.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Alright, let's check out this transmutation, see how that works.
Let's see what we can put together.
Turn powerful items that belong into a set into other parts of the same set or new set piece completely. Oh, okay.
Bring me back something interesting.
So same set transmutation. Okay, so you can get stuff for the same set. That's pretty nice. Never get the same item. Or random transmutation. So can you not affect the level of the stuff though? I don't know. Alright. Do I have anything like I actually want to do? I think we're gonna test that regardless. I don't know what the materials are, but is there anything that might actually be advantageous for me?
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Like, is there anything part of a set I'd use? Was I be using it? Like sharpshooter. That's for the two-hander shit, though. Otherwise, I can just do like the random set, obviously. I kind of wish there was a way like I could sort, even like, because you can search, but I can't search for set, obviously. Can I? That one popped up. Is there any other sets I can confirm? Maybe I can search for set. I think I... Oh, okay. Is that working? That's working now, I think. Yeah. This should work. Okay, cool. That does work. So set. And is there anything I could use still? I think if there was, I'd be using it, obviously. Sharpshooters for two-hander, which isn't for me. It's also pierce damage. It's a shame I have a bunch of that set. Marauder. This is stuff I do like, the Marauder set. And that's nice level. I could do that. That is for me. I like that, though, is the thing. It's just not as good as what I have on. That's the only downside. I kind of wouldn't want to, but at the same time, you know. And these are all being saved for everyone else. Oh, these ones. That's right. Man, I have that sharpshooter set complete. God damn it. Really? The gun set, but the wrong gun set. Otherwise, am I using any set pieces myself currently? No. Alright, so this is the one set piece I have. I like it. It's just not as good as what I have on. Damage-wise, it's probably a little bit better damage-wise. That's actually worse. Alright. So I guess there's no reason to hold on to it. So we will re-roll it. We'll keep it in the same set, obviously.
I'll hold on to that.
Alright. Unless this costs something that's like really... I mean, I'm sure it will cost something really crazy, so I might not do it. We'll see.
Let's take a look at those blueprints.
One thing I'm curious about is, like, a level. It'd be nice if I could raise the level of something, but it looks like you can't. So, transmute a set piece into another part of the same set. What's this cost? So those are easy. It's these Eldritch Essences I don't have a lot of, and it costs a shit ton of money. So you know what? We're not going to do that. We are not going to do that, because it's not going to be worth it. It is definitely not going to be worth it. I can make the money back. It is still a big chunk of change, but like Eldritch Essence, I don't have that much of. Oh wow, but this is dirt cheap. All right, we can do one of these though with something else. So changing it to a random set is really cheap.
For more blueprints.
At least in terms of money, you can do 4 of them for the price of 1. But in terms of materials, it's a lot easier. Okay.
Something you need stashed.
So let me just grab some stupid shit I don't care about. I know we have a ton of these, what are they called? Sharpshooters? Sharpshooter. There. So that is chest, head. So yeah, I have 2. They're all level 60? So I'll have to keep 2 of each. Let me just see which one is better to keep. They're literally identical. Okay. Oh, no, they're not. Okay, I wasn't looking at the right spot. I'm keeping the left one, the right one. Not really gonna matter. This one's actually pretty balanced out either way. More health, bleed, or pierce damage. That. Okay. All right. We'll roll 2 of these. Fuck it. Just see. This is gonna be a completely different set, so obviously, be anything.
If you've got the parts, I've got the know-how.
And easy, easy, easy. Do it. 2 shots. So that became Stealth Jacket of Assassin. That does look pretty decent for my assassin. I'm just trying to think if I use any of them. I don't know. Then we'll roll this one. Shield, fuck off. Oh well. Ironically, actually, yeah, that is part of this set. that is part of this set. It's just I'd have to remove my dual wielding, and I would get +3 brimstone, but Oathbreaker fires an explosive round teaming with dark powers. Activates off default. Doesn't say what the Oathbreaker is, though. Yeah, damage would go down a third. Activates off default weapon attack, so it's not going to be a skill here, obviously. Yeah, it doesn't tell you what Oathbreaker is. Oh, there it is. Okay, 20% chance to be used for a decent amount of damage. That's actually pretty decent. I mean, I'm not going to switch to it, but that's actually pretty solid. So I want to keep this. That's actually a pretty solid combo, because again, I lose a third of my damage, but this would be proccing every time. Interesting. Gives me a little bit of health. Yeah, interesting.
Keep an eye out for more blueprints.
That's great endgame shit.
I'll keep your stash safe.
That goes in there, but this one... Oh, I still want to keep it. Alright. That's cool. So again, rolling into another set is really, really good. Rolling the same set is very expensive.
I'll keep an eye out.
But obviously, you get what you want. Hopefully. Alright, well that's cool. Got our shit here. Alright. Yes, we are going back to here. And go to 3. Alright. Now this was the only way to go, right? Alright, it's going to the main map. We went from here and down. I guess we gotta go up and then over is the way we're going. Rocks, Rage Flame. Oh, this is the thing we just heard described in the lore thing. He has the weapons for arms. Apparently his guts are like a furnace. Ooh. Ruins of Abid. Already there? Okay. Ooh, look. Oh, dude, this is cool looking. Fuck yeah. Love the Oasis. And then there's this. Alright, can I actually go back or do I have to roll all the way backwards? See if it connects. It should, obviously. I think. Something here. That. If I had to guess by region, this region might be nice for my loot. I would think fire shit drops here. I don't know. Alright, we'll pick that up in a second. I just want to connect back to where we came from. Just did. Perfect. Missive to Elders of Olzuin's Temple. Esteemed Elders, I wish to express my deepest concerns in regards to the recent actions of our patron, Divine Olzuin. I realize it's not our place as mortals to judge behavior of gods, but this course of events warrants apprehension. Since his return, Divine has not been himself. He has never been on the bottle that our temple's stock cannot replenish quickly enough. Or he has ever been on the bottle that our temple's stock cannot replenish enough. I've been forced to instruct our aspirants to seize incoming shipments of wine before they get here. The Cairn caravan has been rerouted to the temple on a daily basis, bringing in fresh courtesans, the pleasures of our patron. I've received numerous complaints from the Merchant Guild regarding the seizure of shipments and caravan. I imagine none of these sound alarming on its own. However, more recently, Divine has taken unusual interest in particular Maiden. She is young and ambitious. I admit the mighty Alzuin has good taste. Her brilliant emerald eyes shine underneath the raven black hair, and her face glows with lustful desire. At first, I wrote it off as another of Divine's conquests, but has begun to shun others in her favor. At times, our own attendants are denied access to his chambers. I braved the Celestial's wrath, suggested that it may be dangerous for God to allow a single mortal so close to him when so many are of his need. Even in his weakened state, Alzuin hurled a stone brazier in my direction with ease, damaging the mosaic upon the wall. I dare not show my face. It is clear to me now that this young priestess has consumed Divine's attention, like a spider ensnaring a victim in its web. We cannot speak sense to Alzuin, and we must keep an eye on her. Learn of her methods and motives. It is possible she merely desires to take pleasures of divine flesh, but I've never seen our mighty lord so enthralled by a mortal. Call upon my brethren to take heed of the warning and join in my endeavor without drawing ear of the patron. But if Alzuin cannot protect himself in the mortal pursuits, then we'll take it upon ourselves. So he is obsessed with a girl. It is interesting though that means the gods are quite literally there with them. Map. Next portal up there. All the way around. Ooh, off map again. That way though. Okay. Back here. Green Spire. Back down. Oh, it does look like it's nothing here. I thought there'd be more pop. Sure. Interesting that one area is called Burning Spire, just this spot right there. Huh. Some sort of quest, like take this to the Burning Spire. There's an altar type of thing there. Table. Right. Map again. Hell yeah. Oh, we got a blue. Okay. No. The blue is health, speed. I like that ether chaos resist. Chance when hit or attack speed boost. That's nice. Again, I would pretty decently swap those resistances for pierce and bleed. Stun's gonna be harder to replace. But this, it has 6 total speed, which should also include, you know, attack speed. But that's not gonna make up. It will definitely make up for the fire loss, but it won't make up for the 3 explosive strike. I can put this on for a second. We can look, but like I expect damage to go down quite a bit. Oh, 75. I'll hold on to it. Like if I don't know, maybe, but like I don't see how 6% is gonna make up for 3 explosive strike. In addition to that, fire and even ether damage. I think ether we're doing. Oh, it's chaos with that. Yeah, it's chaos, not ether. So again, the fire damage will be replaced easy. The explosive strike, not so much. Probably, but we'll see. Okay. Damn. Got a devotion shrine. Hell yeah. What are you going up there for? Fire damage, stun, and pierce. I'd lose the bleed. I don't have high impact or casing, unfortunately. Otherwise, I mean, I probably wouldn't make that switch anyway. It's kind of a wash either way if it had that. A lot of chests already. Another blue. Scorch Rune sounds nice, so that might be some decent legs. Fire damage, health, chaos, and elemental. So I swap ether for chaos, okay. I mean, because they're equally rare. If I lose the poison, I just hate everything has fucking elemental on it. That's why it sucks that my buffs and stuff give me elemental resists. Like, give me something else. Elemental is the easiest thing to get. All the gear has it, so I shouldn't really have that on my other buffs as well. Damn it. Let's see what it gets. Alright, this is a non-combat devotion shrine. Oh wow, 3 things. All easy. Alright. Next one, so this is going to give us some 6% speed. So DPS 21k becomes 21.7. Alright. So we're at 166%, max is 200. What else did it give me? Something else too. Offense, nice, some crits. So then this will give me some more bonuses too, and then from there we'll decide what I do next. So we're actually getting more devotion points than I thought. We got 2 devotion points in 2 hours. Go all the way back here, check this area out. Here. Hopefully, we're supposed to go in there. That's the main quest. Let's see if continues up. Actually, I think it does continue up this way. A little bit. It goes up here at least. Get that portal. Oh, pushing through here pretty quick. Perfect. I'll do that main quest. Supposed to be getting a summon for her, so we have to stop them from summoning it and then steal the summon essentially. Alright, so first things first, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll continue. Alright, so activate the altar after eliminating the guardians. So this should totally interesting. Find a summon for her to take as a minion. Which ironically we have another side quest that is stopping people from taking summons as minions. They're the bad guys, and we're the good guys. Let's connect back to the center. And then we'll go this way. Great area for everyone just being grouped up and funneled very easily. Especially because they're mummies, they move very slow. Alright, so it's all gets there. Ooh, blueprint. Oh, that's a grimoire. Okay, so offhand, which I won't use. Damn it. On them. Yeah, offhand, vitality damage. Soul Harvest, Undead Legion. I will be doing Undead Legion up with my summoner build, but I don't think I'm doing vitality damage with that build. But it has summon Revenant. Oh shit, interesting. Huh. Alright, that might be interesting. Let's wait. This could be one of those shortcuts. Yep. Okay. Well, might as well. Burn. Back here, we can connect back. I went that way. I went this way. Verify. I'm gonna go back this way. Make sure I didn't miss anything. I shouldn't. Yeah, okay, good. That one room here. We're just so far, a very straightforward area. Alright, let's connect back. Should be just like one or so rooms. There. Is this the room? Yeah, that's the room I was in. Alright, so just over here. Ooh. Alright, so go over here, up, over, another chest. So many chests in this area. The open world and in the in here temple. Alright, we good. Okay, next. Ooh, what updated here? Nothing should have updated. Oh. Plus the side quest is here too. No, this is the main quest. That's the dude to kill. Tettenthum. Wait, Tettenthum is the guy. We already killed Tettenthum. He was a random spawn. Interesting. At least the name was. Alright, this is definitely not the guy we killed before, so. I thought we killed someone like this, but maybe not. Him. So that was the Guardian. I can go ahead and steal the summon. Enter. That way, afterwards. Open everything up with loot in a second. Got it. Manuscript. What the fuck is this? A quest item. Okay. Collection of hasty written notes and rituals used by the Bloodsworn. That was just a quest we completed just by picking it up. Okay. Interesting. Read it, though. Parchment appears been torn out from a larger tome. It's covered in, I assume, it's human blood. Tettenthum, herald of darkness, we beseech you. Our bloodlord has fallen, and by association with his blunder, we were made to suffer. But hear us, master of our blood, for we come bearing an offering. This land, these ruins, they are brimming with power, power which reeks of the enemies of the Dying One. We beseech you with this offering of blood. Come forth. May the shadows of the void follow in your wake, that the eldritch sun be blotted out. When the void has consumed this fallen kingdom, may we stand beside you with but a taste of your eternal glory. Then we shall go forth in your name and gather blood from the unworthy. The remainder of the text is written in glyphs beyond your understanding, even peering upon them fills your head with thoughts of murder and blood. This is from the Chthonians, so as they were saying, we killed the Chthonians' god, so they're fighting like another god. Oh, hey, how about you help us? Can't work out too well for them. Again. Alright, so the altar's guardians are dead. It's primed for the ritual. Let's do it. The spawn of Atef. Okay. Oh, this is the summon.
What a wonderfully thoughtful gift you've brought me. Just what I've been asking for.
Satisfied?
Yes. But don't think of it as some selfish endeavor. This delightful creature will join you on the front lines. Its claws will rip into the throats of the Forgotten One's servants and spill their lifeblood in Bismiel's name.
So, do we have a plan?
The witch gods are united in this endeavor. All of our forces stand at the ready to assault the tomb of the Eldritch Sun and breach its gates. Join them on the battlefield. Decimate any that would stand in our way. Travel north, beyond the infernal wastes and into the remains of Corvin City. Ascend the steps to the tomb and make your way inside. Within lies a secret chamber with the power to breach the veil itself. Take this sigil. It will open the way to the Primordial One's hiding place. Enter the rift and bring an end to this grave threat.
What about you?
The schemer's web demands my utmost attention. I will play my part, but not on the front lines. Vengeance shall be yours alone, but I shall be watching.
Convenient. She's totally got to stay here. So, well, the witch gods, we could use their aid.
Do not presume to know better than Bismiel where she is needed. You have your part to play, and the gods have theirs.
Why is this god such a threat exactly?
You have no doubt seen the devastation wrought by his rage. The smoldering ruins, the very earth ripped apart in molten agony. Imagine what he would do if he were free of that tomb. Bismiel's web would be a sad affair, with no one left alive to exact her will.
Alright, well, I'm ready. Sigil of the Three. Okay, find the tomb of the Udra's son. Through here, I can just go back to that place. So much shit. Tomb of the... Wow, okay, so that's like the final... Damn. That's the final area, pretty much, it looks like. Or close to it. So we're not going to be doing the main quest for a while. Interesting. It's just many side quests here for them to pick up.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Oh, fuck. There, alright. $5. 62, I'll have something there. That one blue. Elsewhere. In 50. That. And he has to do. There.
It's safe with me. I promise.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Everything good.
Put it to good use.
Oh, I am close to reaching the next rank for Solisle. And that's everything here. Yeah. We got side quests to do, 2 of them. Otherwise, it's just pushing through the zones into the Eye of Oldswin next. Here. That's right next to that. Perfect. Ruins. Here. See how far this goes. I almost feel like this is where we're supposed to go. Go over and up, over. Yeah, you know, let me go back to the floor and just verify. I think this is just gonna be a small little loop around here. Damn. Nothing. And yep, alright, perfect. So that saved me some time. poison. Else. Axe. Here. Now that poison, please. To the southern edge, see where this is all going. Korvok's chosen. The non-devotion shrine. Bunch of blades, of course. Codex. Wow, only one thing here that might be useful. This is a one-hander. Shit. And melee. They're pretty much dropping exclusively one-handed melee weapons. Fuck. Got Howling. Oh, the Howling Chasm. That's where we came from, so it's right across the way. Way to this devotion or non-devotion shrine, but you know, loot hopefully. Specifically, a good recipe would be very nice. I'll just clear these guys out, so we'll be aggroed eventually.
That skill's not rendered.
Whole top section. A lot of shit happening. Visually, I have no idea what's going on. Is it my shit that's happening, or theirs, or what? See some loot back here. Figure out how to potentially get to it. Like it'd be from the other side, possibly. Yeah, I mean, it looks like you can walk through here. No, dead end. So it looks like it might be from back behind there. Huh, interesting. Get into that do it. I don't know. That's back there. Way in. Alright, whatever. Got the shrine. Got 2 blues, and I think I see a recipe there. Yep, that's a relic too. Okay. Wild speaker is not for me, I knew that. Alright, so this shouldn't be for me. Yeah, Pierce, that stuff, no. This is a relic that gives Necromancer, maybe pet damage, summon. Alright, that'll be good for my summoner. This acid. Fuck. Damn you. Okay. Homebrew potion. Activates when health drops below 20. Dude, that'd be nice to have. A nice heal and energy regen. And that's, nothing else is good for me there. Alright, so let's head over here. Looping way back down. Down there. Oh, wow. There it is. Let me check the map to see exactly where else we can go. So hopefully these areas connect. Let's see. Otherwise, I'm not going to push too far north anymore if we can't connect to the main places. Connect here at least, and probably the other area too. The edge, then we'll loop back and go up. So that should connect to the same spot. We should be good. Dead ends. Okay. Oh, that's why I went back. Round. Portal, whatever. Well, which way is the main way? If that's where I'm supposed to go, so if this might dead end up here then. A little further. Oh, there is a entrance to another tomb that's across the way. Okay. Alright, so sweep back up there. do another
That
one here.
skill's not ready.
Rose, but that's where we that up. Bam. Crag Hunter. Throw, burn. Ow. Did he hurt? Man, I was taking some good damage there. Fuck. Burn damage and these. What was this other one I got? I don't think I looked at that too well. Was it that thing? I think it was. Had to have been. Look at that last. Robes. Ether, Chaos. I do like those resistances, but no. Alright, Beast Slayer's Mark. Nope. Go that way or over this way? Let's see if this way just dead ends or something. Well, I could if it's a camp. What the fuck? Why are these things so tall and lean? What the hell? Are they like demons or something? Alright, good, just did. Alright. Give me something good. The last two we got were crap. Alright, that would give me a blue at least. I'd still prefer having a recipe, but quick draw should be attack speed, so that's nice. Range expertise, that's nice. I keep the bleed, I get vitality and the cunning. So really, I'm losing the fire damage. So with range expertise, that's when I crit. No, it's not. It's here. So range expertise is actually even more attack, speed, and elemental damage. So it might make up for it. Let's see. Be interesting. Watch. And lose just damage. Yeah. I'm gonna be losing 2 bleed. That's alright, it's just over. I think vitality will help. Actually, my bleed's lower than vitality, but still, whatever. And this gives me quick draw, 10% chance to... Oh, it's only 1 second, unfortunately, whatever. Let's see the damage, because I'm very curious about this. I'm actually... Oh, you know what? I'm losing 2% attack speed. But then I should probably get 2% from range expertise increase. So again, actually, this should be less damage. Yeah, that's quite a bit less. 1,200 less damage. What advantages do I get from this then? I get the tiniest bit more armor. Otherwise, some vitality backup. That's really it. A little more armor. I mean, I do get that 1 second of doubling my attack speed. But 1 second every 8 seconds. So, nah. Damn, that's a shame, because if that pierce damage was fire damage... Damn. Oh well. Let me use this portal since I'm pretty much full anyways. Back.
Got something you need stashed?
The blues. No. 5. And swap that out. I will. Yes. Swap that with 58, because I don't think I have any 50s left. There's a 50.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Definitely get one more level today, which will at least unlock one piece of gear I have in storage. Highly doubt we'll get a second level.
Put it to good use.
Matters, but fine, I'll do it like this.
Save
We go
storage,
ahead and
no
put
questions.
our 50 there, and then
I'll hold on to that for you.
okay. Pretty far already. I know there's gonna be a tomb coming up at some point, 'cause we saw it. Another portal. Okay, Infernal Wastes. NPCs over there too. I thought the tomb was over here. I guess maybe we could loop around potentially. Probably does. Alright, Infernal Wastes. Who are these guys? We've got brother, sister, brother. Alright, no quest for me though. Alright. We'll loop over here because again I'm pretty sure it's where we saw the temple. Okay. Placer. Eye of Alzuin. There we go. There's the temple. Alright, so this is the Tomb of Sethan. Oh, thanks. Immediately walk in there and be shot. Alright, check out Hiram's notes. Temple grows cold. No longer does the warmth of its heart wash over the city below. I don't know what's transpired. What could possibly cause such an event? The patrons of the lesser temples have begun to notice. Those who come to pay homage approach me with questions. Have we angered Korvac? Has the Eldritch sun waned? They're rightfully concerned and scared. However, these are the types of emotions which spur wavering faith and dissent. There are even some who speak openly against the temple. Though they are few in number, I am concerned events may embolden them. They have potential to become more rotting core at the center of a larger movement. In the meantime, I have pleaded to the elders for guidance, for words of calm that I might share. They give no notice of my anxieties. I am told to continue on as I always have, for Korvac's flame is with us. The Eldritch Sun works in ways I do not hope to comprehend, but we must take heed when the populace becomes restless. The foundations of our city, our very faith, must not be shaken. I will do more than just offer people words. I will give them a spectacle, a grand sacrifice to the heart of the temple. I don't know if it's such a good idea though if they're starting to not believe. Go and sacrifice some people. Piss them off some more. I'll say, what are we sacrificing to? I didn't see what the domain was. Players have reduced armor, but cooldowns are reduced as well. Alright, whatever. Could be okay. Obviously, I don't have high armor, but I really need it too much. Could hurt in the boss fight, we'll see. It'll be fine. Ooh, okay, spell weave leg wraps. I think where you got that today. Fire damage, fire strike. That's nice. Elemental resist, cold pierce. Loses stun, ether. Yeah, again, my belt's just so amazing. Elemental damage, ether resist. Both those are nice. Elemental blast is okay. So I'd lose a little ether. I'd lose all the poison. I'd gain a lot of damage. Again, losing that poison, which I can replace elsewhere. Oh, that'd actually be perfect. I get the exact number if I put the poison in there. That's the only free slot I have. Just like it. I'd have to put poison in my boots, but it would work out. I'd also lose 5 ether, though. It would put me under. That wouldn't work out. I'll hold on to it, though, because those ones I can definitely fit into something if I needed to. That would give me a lot more damage. Going back to where we came from. Good. Dynamite. I guess I got it when we walked in. Alright, so we came from down there. Let me just see where this goes. Sweep right back. Thank you for the follow, Noxter. Appreciate that, dude. We're slowly approaching the end. With how fast we're going today, I do feel pretty good about saying that we'll finish this tomorrow. Whoop. Alright, pop. Bro. And I almost died immediately. Wow. Oh, God. Okay. Sister Crimson. That was some insane burst damage immediately. And it happened again. Can I recover? All my heals are on cooldown. Okay. The problem was she was standing in front of a weapon. Oh my God. So this is the one annoying thing. So if I'm shooting someone here and then this loot drops, it stops shooting them. Because my mouse is hovering over the loot. Because for me I have it mapped to left click. I'm sure right click would be the same. So if I map to like a different mouse button, I don't know. It looks like it works. But like, it's really annoying. So when loot pops up between me and the enemy, I stop shooting. And things happen so quickly that like even half a second of me not noticing that, I almost died a couple times. I hate that. Ooh. Crazy scepter. A lot of shit on it. Like, oh my God, it's a lot of shit. Why can't I get something like that? For me. That has like a million things on it. Some kind of endgame though. Yeah, I shift click all the time. That's pretty much my exclusive way to fight is I shift click so I don't have to move. But is there some kind of endgame for this DLC in particular? There is an endless dungeon. So yeah, there's an endless dungeon with this DLC. But otherwise, I mean, it's just replaying on the higher difficulties. And there is exclusive stuff in the higher difficulties. You get more devotion shrines that aren't present in the lower difficulties. There are new secret areas. So there's even new shit there too. So I'd say the endgame technically is this DLC having that endless dungeon. But even replaying it isn't just replaying it in higher difficulties. With new enemies, obviously. There's also new areas, new rewards, and all that stuff. But yeah. Without this DLC, that'd be it, I think. I'm not really sure. But with this DLC, got that endless dungeon. That sounds really nice. Damage, resist. I don't really want to swap that. I mean, just like, let me look at the pants I'm holding over here. Kind of is the same thing. Yeah, that's more damage than this. That has ether, whereas this has chaos. I mean, I guess I could hold on to it. Nah, I don't need to hold on to it. Okay. Recognize that, so it's a little ether, like that, maybe? Alright. Let's see, that connects down here. We both shoot over here. Where it was. We've got the exit both sides. We'll sweep over here and go back. Blade and blade. Safe. Those guys that sweep around the whole other side, but I assume they're connected. Damage from something. Whoever's shooting that shit hurts. Hey. Scepter, blade. Okay, it's all one-handed. Not even close to the end yet. Don't mind. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. There's still lots to go. And yeah, getting the alts is really fun. I did start my first alt like halfway through this game, playing off stream, and yeah, it's just a nice different playstyle. That just shows how good the game is, like how many different playstyles there are, how they're all viable, and how they're all very customizable. It just re-energizes you. And it makes you appreciate the nuances of whatever you're doing at that moment. Check out how these days need PoE. Yeah, exactly. More stuff done. Always fun. Let's see. Fire, pierce. Mostly one-handed weapons. It's kind of weird. They're like 50-50 between like melee users and range users. Yeah, I'm getting like exclusively melee weapons. Again, that would be really nice if it had some fire damage. Because it has so many resistances. Vitality, ether, chaos, freeze. That would be really nice. Damn it. I just cannot get those rolls. Fire damage, Grenado, I don't use. Pierce. Alright, so what's this? Dagger's obviously not for me. Summon. It's part of a set, so we're keeping it for a cultist. What is my summoner? I know my summoner is Necromancer, I think a cultist. That might be good for that one. I don't think it's good for my mage, but either way I'm holding it. Go back and connect over here. And another hero. It's hurting. This is really hurting. Earthbreaker or Earth Scorcher. I like the Scorcher part, but I feel like it's two-handed. I don't know why. It sounds like it. Although I can see it being a weapon. Like a weapon, obviously. A gun or something, but... Ooh, Poison Pierce Resist. That's pretty nice. And it gives me attack speed and all damage, so that's good. So do I want Poison Pierce, or do I want Bleed Vitality? Either way, I'm going to hold that, because I've seen a lot of stuff makes me remove my poison. That's going to be really good. I can definitely use that to switch some other stuff around. So again, I don't think I want to swap out Bleed Vitality right now because I would lose it. But that's going to be really useful. Man, that's 66 poison, 44 pierce. That's insane. That's going to be really good to use. I start changing stuff around. Yeah. We are keeping that, sure. That's really cool. I mean, I can even replace it with that second ring there. It's just that 9% reduced resistances. I really want to keep that. Otherwise, that'd be so nice. Ugh. I'm about to be full too, so I can't even carry all this. Thermite mine, crit damage, but anything else.
My inventory is full.
Alright. That is a gun. Oh. And it's a shitty gun. Really? It has thermite mine and fire damage. Why is it so bad then? Oh, because the other one has fire strike. Yeah. That's not a bad gun. It's just that my guns are like really crazy, which is insane because this one's not even like, you know, high rarity. And it's actually a really fucking solid gun. Otherwise, this would be nice. Oh, you know what would be good if that cast speed was attack speed? That would make it go crazy. But yeah, my green-yellow gun, which is like the second lowest and third lowest rarity, is just really insane. I got a solid roll with that thing. 24 attack speed and 2 fire strike. Not to mention just the added stun duration, which is awesome. Like 24 attack speed. That was a solid drop.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
I'm keeping this for sure. That is being kept. Yeah. Pretty sure it is. It had that ether on it. I always get rid of it if not. Everything else is good to go. That's being kept. Probably for my necromancer, which is this guy down here. That is... Oh, I didn't even see that when that dropped. That's actually pretty good. It's +2 shaman. It gives me lightning damage. That'd be pretty solid for that. So that I'm putting here for now. That's everything is blue. All those things. No other crafting materials. Okay.
It's safe with me, I promise.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Everything.
Put it to good use.
That's nice, but I just have something that's insanely good. Rain of Fire. 10% chance. That's a pretty nice proc too. Damn, this would have been really nice if I didn't have such amazing guns right now. That would have been really nice, because that's an AoE with a huge radius. 8-meter target area. Man, that would have been solid. It's here. Didn't have to go down this too long. Alright. Okay, so we entered down there, exit all the way up there. Look back though. This is like a small area, so that'd be nice actually. Like a it is. Oh yeah. Here, so there's another path going that way, but kind of since I went south, might as well just finish going south down here. Because the way out is, well, it is west, northwest, so this is technically, and that's a new zone too, actually. This is the Infernal Waste, that's the eye. The eye's down here. Oh well, let's just check out the eye. Fuck it. If it goes to another new zone, then we won't go there, but for now, there's the eye. All the way down here, and then loop up. Oh yeah, dude, that's it. So the only thing in the eye was the tomb. Perfect. Sweep back and forth. We'll do this section up here. These guys are just dropping one-handers. Ooh, Corbin's Secrets. What is this? Alright, so we're done with this section. So I still have to go up here. You know, let me go over here, see if that's a dead end up there. Might just like be a little loop, although I see some land up there. We'll see. Is the way we came out. So it looks like this is dead end, hopefully. Bludgeon. Perfect. Alright, sweet. We have to go through this area to get to the same Infernal Wastes. Portal, bam. Valley of the Chosen. Ooh, okay. A couple quests that mention this, but I think they say it's like past the Valley of the Chosen or whatever. I don't know. Griffins. Up here is another tomb.
That skill's not ready.
Up here? That says I can. Do I want to go in here or do I want to go what looks like interesting ways? That is where side quest is. Destroy one of the conduits, if not all three. I don't know. I think this is the one where we have to stop them from summoning someone. Main quest was getting a summon. This is stopping them from summoning. not everything. They're a dangerous area where they do more crit damage, but they crit less often. That's the bad one. And I can get one shot by certain enemies, so even if it's a 1% chance to crit, the fact that they're doing even more damage is not good. So all three are in here, obviously. Hallowed ground. Alright, so we'll take the west conduit. Lots of health for that one. North conduit. And damage, so lots of damage to get bleeding elemental. And ether and poison. That's where that ring's gonna come in handy where I have the poison on it. So I could swap this. I'm swapping ether for bleed, which I wouldn't want to do. It would free up that component, so I can then put the ether on that, but I don't have enough ether to do that. I'm only 1% over. So I'd need 21% ether, and I'm assuming that my thing doesn't have that, but you just take these to hold on to for now. But that's why that ring was so important. Having 66% poison. Because almost everything I'm getting is removing poison. So it'd be nice to have something that actually has that much poison on it. Free up my other slots or other gear where we're at. Alright, all three done. That was way too easy. Like nothing. Is it gonna be like here? Yeah, maybe. Gotta be like some sort of boss or something. Ruin their summon, they cannot be happy about it. Yep, there you go. Base tank them as I can. Take that poison shit to go away. Okay. Bludgeon, mallet. These three. Elemental damage, range expertise, pierce. Nice, but nah. Still looking to replace that helm, man. Damn, dude. I lose the chaos. So let me just get out of here and then we can fast travel. Oh, I have the portal there, so whatever. We're actually here, right? Vanguard of 3.
Have you executed our little plan?
Yeah, Beast is dead. I knew it existed. This is a great victory for the 3, an affirmation to the glory of Marsmail's web. Now we can move forward with our plans without worrying about creatures being used against us. Sell our shit since we're already zooming around here.
Got something you need stashed?
I knew that was new. Molten skin. Armor. Oh, fuck. Armor. Fire resist. My fire resist is insane. It's already at 100 over max. Damn it, that's like the one thing I didn't need. Ugh, whatever. That back. Still waiting to level up here. That can be dismantled. Hopefully for something really good. Level 75 gun. Nice rare crafting component. Wait, do we have? No. Alright, so everything else is being
I'll
sold.
keep an eye on this.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Still haven't ranked up with them? Oh, I did. I just didn't notice it. So Drieg and Solisle both have their
Come
shit.
see what's left of my
So,
wares.
I already have endurance. This gives me a waistband, which gives a cultist, which sucks. Why couldn't it be demolitionist? But it didn't matter anyway, it's just health. So this is what's weird. This dude should be all about fire. He's the god of ether fire, but his shit didn't look that good. That gives me a demon fire, which I don't care about. It does give me pierce, which I already have, which is worse. Stun, which would be better, but I'd lose damage because I am losing the +3 explosive, and even though I'm getting more fire damage, it's not going to make up for it. So that's just not good. Infernal Purge, not for me. Barely more fire damage. I lose +3 brimstone. It's only vitality and bleed resist, so that's a no. And that's why this guy was the worst, which is weird because I would thought he was the best, but he's not at all. And here, obviously I get more fire damage, but the resistance is dumb, it's just pierce, and I lose all those other stats. I get health, but it'd be a major decrease. I'd lose chaos resist. Yeah, no. That sucks.
Iron
But
Westpen.
what actually might be pretty good is Drieg. Because Drieg had those really two great torso chest pieces. It's great for every build. Because it gives all damage and elemental damage. So,
Come see what's left of
that'll
my
be cool.
wares.
Oh no, you're
See you
you're her?
around.
You.
Come see what's left of my wares.
So, you give Waistguard for Oathkeeper, whatever. But these are the goodies. So, mine has Explosive Strike. Otherwise, Pierce and Bleed, which I do need, unfortunately. This doesn't give any... Oh, there's resistance up there, actually. Ooh, and it's Ether, Vitality, and Freeze Duration. Yo, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Otherwise, I'd get Pierce Resist here, and Freeze Duration. I would think this... I mean, 53 Elemental, so obviously that'd be a little more damage, but this has more armor, and it has the better resistances. So I think I'd get that. It is cheap, you know, it's cheap enough I'm just gonna buy it. I don't think I'd use it because I'd have to move around so much other like resistance shit, but it's worth buying and just checking out. And then Helm, unfortunately. Weird. They don't have any other like all damage, it's all just acid and shit. So this is what you would expect from him. Acid, Vitality, and Pierce. I'm gonna buy that. It's so cheap.
Put it to good use.
And then I'm curious. Let me see. Yeah, so this should still be a pretty big dip in damage. So I do go from 26 fire to 42 fire. And then plus other stuff. But you know, my other stuff, well, it's not that bad. I think it was like 60-40 or something with my fire. So does that make up for 3 explosive strike? No. But let me just see how bad it goes. That's way better than expected. That was only 1400 loss. Otherwise, I gain offense and defense. Obviously, I gain armor. I would probably make that swap for those things. So the real issue is resistance. I would lose the bleed, pierce, and stun, but I'd get the much more valuable ether resist. Vitality and chaos. Shit, that's a shame. They weren't together. Nice. I'm not sure if I can do it, but if I put the bleed pierce in here, if it fits, that still wouldn't be good. Because I'd be under 80 both ways, especially with pierce. But this is still something I might actually hold on to it, because again, if I can mix around the resistances, that's why I'm keeping extra things like those rings and whatnot, to see what resistances mesh. It's something I do off stream, because this could take, you know, half hour genuinely. Just fucking around, and I want to get shit done on stream, but that's actually better than I expected, damage-wise, because I knew I'd lose damage, but the fact that it has those resistances, and the damage wasn't that bad, it's definitely a possibility. Also, what did it look like visually? Okay. Put that back as a potential mixing around gear option. Then the next level stuff, right, it gets really interesting, because that's going to unlock those resistance things. But I doubt I'd get that in this playthrough.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Alright, so that's that. This goes here, because this is just all side stuff if I needed to mix around, although I'm sure some of it's under-leveled. This is stuff we're waiting to level up. So we're almost freaking there. Come on, are we going to get this level today? Tell me we're getting this level today. We'll probably only get one more level tomorrow. I mean, no more than 2, definitely, but I'm hoping we get at least 1 tomorrow. It's taking so damn long. Alright, so we're just pushing up now. Yep. See, there's just things that just hit me like fucking crazy. That's why I'm probably going to get my blast shield. Although blast shield activates at 60%, but like, I think that just makes sense. Oh hey, my bros are here. Cultists. And look at all this shit that's on these things that just don't work for me. Give me something that works for me. Like that. There you go. So, even if it's not good, I just complained and they gave it to me. Okay, so I have fire damage. Nice. Oh, it's an offhand. Fuck you, game. You tricked me. I thought that was a coat. But it's not for me. Are they summoning these spiders? I guess they are. The acid damage. Like, come on. Give me a fire damage. It's just weird too, because these guys are doing fire damage, so I think thematically, this whole few section should have been giving me fire shit, but it's not. Every other area drops shit based on its theme. For some reason, it still refuses to give me fire.
That skill's not ready.
Guys, log there. What is this place? Another tomb. We just... Oh, this keeps going, so we might as well pick up the log. Wow, it's been a while since we got this first log. Last night we reached the Badlands around the Valley of the Chosen, where we made camp. Over the crest, as far as you can see, harsh volcanic landscape is dotted with tombs, all of which were centered along the main corridor of a grand burial crypt. It was an equally exhilarating and daunting sight. Say there's a strange goings-on as we draw near our goal. I swear the earth itself shook me. In the last blissful moments of sleep, I dreamt of being consumed by fire. I saw Amal sleeping like a freshly suckled lamb, clutching his rum cask. Must have been in my head. Later, I noticed something peculiar. We arrived last night at sunset. I bet my life we made our camp at the foot of a massive statue. By morning it was missing. I was dumbstruck. There were gargantuan footprints leading away from it, like those of a man with heavy boots. When I told him all, he seemed surprised at first, then brushed it off. He insisted there was no statue at all. That weren't enough. As we made our way down to the valley, I swear I saw a caravan of men and women dressed in long gray robes and heavy armor in the distance. They were traveling northward. By the time I got a mile to stop, I missed seeing everything. Don't suppose it matters at this point. We reached our goal, tomb marked on the map. Beneath our feet, this one supposedly holds grand riches. Perhaps once we're inside, I can breathe easy. Was it this one that they went in, it seems like? Let me just go down here, see like if it dead ends at all. Obviously, we'll go into the tomb. Wonder if Amal was one of these guys. Well, obviously, you can read the runes. Alright, good. Well, that dead ends down there. That's what I wanted, really. See if this loops up northward and connects back again. Look at all these fucking debuffs. Most of them aren't even damage debuffs, but I just want to figure out why I'm taking so much damage. If it's just because they're hitting hard, or if I'm getting hit with some other shit. I think it's because they're hitting hard, honestly. So this does continue up. We got a non-devotion shrine, but let's go in the tomb first. You're in the Valley of the Chosen. Is there a... So the next portal's out there. Hopefully we can get that today. Work out perfectly. Alright, Tomb of Nephos, which is, again, they do more crit damage. Fuck. Oh, Devotion Shrine, though. No. No. Renette the Rat God. Renette was not always a rat, did not always preside over the vermin, lowly creatures of the basin. He was once a powerful and proud man, merchant, whose wealth rivaled any. But he was not born to life, wealth, and power. He was born a diseased, lowly vagrant. And so, unable to care for child, his mother prayed to her god, pledged her own life so that Renette would be spared the plight of his birthright. Mother's prayers were answered, and the child became healthy. A young man, Renette was conscripted to service in a trade ship. He grew strong and clever, worked ferociously in the honor of the life he was given. His success at sea was so great, he would one day return to the docks, and from there command an armada of ships. As from the position of power, he built his grand wealth, and began to forget his humble origins. The success of his life was so tainted his ego that Renette began to believe he was destined for greatness. He sought greater power, got the gift he was given. Those who served were loyal to him, showered him with adoration and wealth. The fate of his origins was all but forgotten. Sailors and seafarers began to pay tribute, leaving riches to him. Some even perceived him as a god of the waters. But the grand hubris drew the ire of his benefactors, so the Eldrick's son left his throne, disguising himself as an elderly vagrant so he could walk amongst the people. There he heard of the adulation for Renette, listened as the people spoke of the man. Few mortals whose service and dedication to his son had earned him a place beside his throne. It rightfully enraged the divine, and in his disguised form sought court with the self-appointed god of seas. In a grand temple built in his name, Renette met the old man, laughed at the sight of his sickly, broken figure. "What have you to give the master of seas, you poor old fool? I have come to remind you of the life you should live. I am you as you should have been. were it not for the kindness of the Eldritch Sun. Renette laughed again. You have come here to threaten me? Who are you to speak the gods? How dare you? And with that, the old man's voice boomed, shaking beneath his feet. His form twisted and grew into a blistering heat, burning away Renette's clothes, bubbling his flesh. I do not come to threaten, I come to collect. The searing heat cleansed Renette of his pride, and he cowered before the figure. Forgive me, I did not know. What have you to give, you poor little creature? I give my life. Indeed, but death is too small a price. No, you shall serve as the lowliest of creatures you have always been. You will hold court over these who saw you as God. At those final words, Renette's body collapsed upon itself, twisting into a diseased rat. His temples were brought to a ruin in an instant, and the rubble emerged as a swarm of rats. All those who had followed the Master of Sea and pledged their loyalty to him became a service of the Rat God. Take heed of Renette. So, I'm assuming that's what we're doing, obviously. Although this isn't the tomb of Renette, but Renette at some point. I swear we fought him though. It sounds familiar fighting a giant rat. I don't know. Fight so much shit in this game. Okay, there's a devotion shrine and a non-devotion shrine. Nice. We get a point, and then we get some hopefully good loot. This is a fighting shrine. Scorch note. That'd be nice if it wasn't fire. Elemental damage, pierce elemental, no. Nowhere left to go, nowhere to run. Got separated from a mall when a cave-in blocked the passageway. In his typical natural calm, he said to go on, and we meet up further down. As I walked, the earth began to shake. I panicked, began to run, made it less than 20 feet, was shaking to my knees. With bone-shattering crack, the floor temple opened. I could not have imagined the depth of terror that consumed me. As I heard Amal's desperate screams behind me, I somehow summoned the courage to move and drag myself away from the heat. For a time I cowered there. And as shaking subsided, there was a calm. I can hear other cracks and booms. Now there's nothing but the sizzle and drone of molten earth. No riches, no treasure, only burning death. So this is the guy we've been reading about. It's only been 2 things, but outside the tomb. About how they were coming here for a treasure because they were following a map. And Amal supposedly was reading it and knew what he was doing. And it sounds like he fell to his death, but I feel like there's more to it. Again, I feel like Amal may have been part of like the cult or something, so he definitely knew what was up.
That skill's not ready.
We'll see. Bam. Well, again, this is a devotion shrine. No good rarity loot. Point. Elemental damage, no. Alright, so this is going to give us 15 all damage and a nice 2% physical resist, since I have no physical resist. Shouldn't really need it. I mean, that's the goal, obviously, but it's important to have. So 15% all. We were at 21,184. Didn't go up too much, but still. 21,489. So we got 300 DPS. Again, we're at the point where these percent increases aren't going to add that much more damage. We're nearing a soft cap for our DPS. That's why damage might not be that important. And now, if we get another devotion point, I'll just save it for tomorrow. I gotta figure out what I'm doing next. Because again, my original plan was to go down here eventually. Give myself another heal, which is still nice, because it gives me health as well. But I could instead go into these resistances, and that might be pretty good, honestly. I'm really liking that plan. It's just, again, I would lose having a second heal, and both of those are good defensively. So do I take the resistances, or do I take the secondary healing effect? I'll have to see. I see a... Oh, okay. I thought I saw like an icon up here. It must be just be a star glowing. Okay. Figure out this area before we do the shrine. Oh, and we leveled up. Hell yeah. Finally. Continuing the theme of we probably have more damage than we need. I'll take some defense. I think I've settled on taking Blast Shield. It will activate at 60% health. Give me some Pierce, Elemental, which I'm already maxed out anyway, so that shouldn't matter. It does increase max resistances, which is nice. But more importantly, it'll give me damage absorption and the chance to avoid projectiles. I think that's going to be worth it. It's either that or just give me more healing. So this will be a passive, and we'll just take it. Let's fuck it. So, you get 4% more projectile. Yeah, so good. That was nice. So 8% projectile avoidance. You get like 120, I think, damage absorption. Get more max resists. Sure. Make sure no one's going to troll us really quickly. That should be the immediate vicinity. Okay. Nice funnel point right here. Got 3 of these guys. Ow. Okay. Damn. Oh yeah. I don't see any blues or recipes, really. Oh, I see a blue at the end. Okay, there's just so much loot here. Okay, at least got a blue. Really would like a recipe. Fire damage, poison resist is nuts. I lose that attack speed, which is by far the better damage boost right now, so no. At last, hey, it's a chess piece, I think, so that might be okay. Called Alchemist, so obviously it'd have some sort of elemental. Something tells me it's probably going to be Vitality or something, so I get my hopes up. Fire damage, Vitality resists. Nah. Fire damage, Chaos resist, +2 fire strike. So I lose the +1 demolitionist, but I get +2 fire strike. I swap stun resist for petrification resist. Swap bleed for chaos, which is 100% worth it. Oh, it's ether for chaos, which still should be worth it. I get a little more damage there. That's interesting. And I'm converting stuff to fire damage. Now it's only pierce, which I'm sure... Yeah, it's a small amount. That's very interesting. Because ether is easily replaced, since ether is the one I can put anywhere. So really, it comes down to, I'm sure I'm going to lose some damage, because +1 demolitionist will probably be better than +2 fire strike. But what else am I losing other than damage? I'm going to be losing one of these. Obviously, these are all damage-based. That's really the main thing. I'm going to be losing one of these and a thermite mine. I might do that. I might do it. Let's see. Where'd it go? What? Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, it was a belt. Okay. Let me put it in here for now. So let's see. Let's see how much DPS goes down. I'm not expecting to go down that. Well, yeah, it will go down a lot because I have a bunch of buffs and shit. Yeah. Oh my god, 200? That's it? Yo, okay. So that's completely negligible damage decrease. Okay. Let me see everything else. All these stats are the same. Let's watch offense and defense. Okay, I lose offense, but I gain a lot of defense. I gain armor. So really it just comes down to resistances. Ooh. So poison will be maxed out. Ignore that. So really, all I'm doing is I'm swapping, ether, I mean. So I'm swapping the ether and stun for petrify. It would let me take off the chaos from here, which I can then put the ether in there. So that would make up for the ether, I think. So we're definitely keeping it. I can see if I like mess with it later, but that's definitely something that's doable. Because it gives me that defense of, specifically defense, the actual term. So less chance to be crit, less chance to be hit. Nice. It gives me some armor, which, whatever. It gives me stuff like retaliation damage, whatever. But it gives me that petrification, which do I even have that? I don't have petrification resist, so that'd be good to get. And that's actually a decent chunk of it too, 28%. Again, it lets me take out the chaos for ether. Totally doable. Alright, cool. Fire damage, chaos resist. But no. Alright, so let's see this. This is a shoulder. Of course, acid vitality. Whatever. We did get something that potentially worked out. That's nice. Let's see. We're 1 for 3 so far with this. Nope. So we're 1 for 4. I want either a blue or, even more importantly, a recipe. Fortunately, we've only gotten 1 blue and no recipes from them. This DLC. Can't go out this way, it's blocked off or something. Okay. One there. Click on interest. Can we go back this way? Yep, easy. Shield. No. No. What was that chance when hit though? Curious. That is a heal. Damn, they keep giving that's my 3rd one, so it's very rare to get. But all the ones that give it to me are just really shitty. There, alright. Exit. So I gotta figure out how the fuck to, this. Ooh, I got a blue. Okay, it's gonna be for a Nightblade set. I think this is the thing we rolled. When we, like, re-rolled something. Or that set. Alright. So I can't get into that area. Curious. This is the exit. Nothing for me to click on with these things. I can see some that aren't lit, but like I can't click on them. Clearly we're not supposed to. What the fuck would I do to open this? I've been everywhere else. I'm gonna assume this is a side quest. Not, then we'll come back eventually. Actually, I'm gonna verify that right now because again, this isn't anywhere near a portal, so I'm just gonna verify Tomb of Nephos. Otherwise, if we have to come back here, I have to run through the whole zone again. Tomb of Nephos. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's a side quest, it just says, right? Yep, it's a side quest. Oh, interesting. So this is for if you follow the cult of the Dreeg. Alright, cool. All I wanted to verify. And that makes sense now I see that icon, green Dreeg, I'm guessing. I was like, it looks like it's poison or something, so I was trying to see if there's some sort of poison in that or some shit. Interesting, that's a location only for that. Or there was one only for us. That was probably in the summoning thing that we did. Here's, let me sweep back. Actually, let's go up and connect. How far up it goes. In terms of the map, well, no matter what, we go somewhere. Another non-devotion shrine over there. Shit. I think this is where we're supposed to go. We go out to the west then. I think this dead ends eventually. Or east, I should say. Supposed to go like this. This also seems like where we're supposed to go. Shit. Okay, does it just keep going? Up here. Maybe they connect in this mainland here. Lightning one.
My inventory is full.
I think I picked up something that I didn't click on anyways. Didn't matter because they're all one-handers. Alright, let's go sell our shit.
Got something you need stashed?
$72. I'm keeping that. 8. That. Alright, so this is the only one, and we're keeping it for the Nightblade. Pretty sure I already made that character. Yeah, because I was the one that had like a bajillion pieces of gear on it. So, yeah, there. Alright. Else should be sold.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Did level up, so I can look at that one piece of gear I had. That was 72.
Put it to good use.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
It was just this. So this is an amulet. That gives me more fire damage. Gives me a bunch of ether resist. That's the only reason I was holding it. So I'm going to lose damage from losing that demolitionist. But it gives me a shit ton of ether resist. And and getting parts of the set seem pretty decent. If I get one more piece, that would give me 70% fire damage. And even 3 gives me Thermite Mine, and 4 gives me that. So, no matter what, I'm keeping it, but like, the damage is going to go down like crazy. Let's just see how much it goes down, because it's going to be a lot. Yeah, 3k, or, yeah, it is. Nah, more like 2.5k. But it does give me a shit ton of ether resist. So if I ever really needed it, that'd be 10% DPS decrease. Holding on to it, but, yeah. Technically it's not metal or a ring, I'll put it there. The rest of these are 75, so I don't think we'll be able to check these out tomorrow at all. So this will be stuff I have to check out
It's safe with me.
after I finish streaming the game. And we'd be lucky if we get a full level tomorrow. I doubt we'll get 2. Let alone 3. Fire damage, canister bomb, and all that stupid shit. Nope. Fire, flame touch. That's gonna give me a lot more damage. Yeah, fire and flame touch give me damage. It doesn't make up. Well, it's +3 flame touch, which is a lot, but it's not going to make up for both fire strike and explosive strike. Well, I've always been okay with losing that. I don't get any resistances, so that's the no. I've been waiting to replace this helm for a long ass time. It's just I need some damage, not as much as I have here, but some damage and resistance, and I can't get it. Just cannot get that combo of a little bit of damage and resistance. It's either a little bit of damage and no resistance, or resistance and no damage. Fuck me over. It's gonna give me damage, but I lose the explosive strikes. It's gonna be way less. Nothing else is worth taking. Okay. Elemental damage. Okay. Poison. Pierce. Eh. I don't get the plus stuff. Nah. Up here, another tomb. Tomb of the Damned. Or is it Path of the Damned? It's the Path of the Damned. Alright, let's connect back here. Was over here for the shrine. Perfect. I assume we're supposed to go to the Path of the Damned. Hopefully, that means it puts all the way for side stuff. I don't know, is Path of the Damned shown? Nope. Blue, and we got a relic. Nice. Honor doesn't sound like it's going to be for me. I feel like it's like a shield type of thing, but we'll see. All damage, poison resist. No. Alright. Honor. Wow. All damage attack speed. It is for shields, but even though all damage attack speed is nice for me. Smash the ground, causing earth to crack. Erupt away from you. That part's not good. Damn. That 56 all damage and 3 speed's pretty solid. Right now I've got, if we add up fire in total, I've got something relatively close, but then you add the attack speed, so this is still better for me, but nice. Go for some stuff. And then Groundbreaker, Boots, Stun, Petrify, Bleed, Physical Resist, but just gives physique and that's it. Ground Stomp. Nope. Alright, so, I'm assuming we go to the top right, which means hopefully over here is side shit. entirely possible there are 2 exits here, because based on the map, it kind of seems like there'd be 2 different zones depending on if you go northeast and northwest. Fire net. A net of flames binds you to your target, reducing their armor. Image. Okay. Oh, there's a portal up there. Hey! Corvin City Rift. Alright, cool. Back to here, which should be just here. We're good. This is their, Corbin City. This out. Writings of the Scholar there. This is the one that we're reading way back at the docks where we got part 1 and then the end. I gotta decide if I'm gonna go to the path or continue up this way. Last half hour or so today. I arrived today at the heart of Corbin City after a grueling 3 days. The journey which began on a high note. Yep, this is that guy. Capital is something else entirely. Lush strands of palm grace the shores, with springs which bubble up from the depths. Midst of the stark deserts, truly a sight to behold. I've been told that this one source provides the cleanest water through the region. Apparently, an entire class of water merchants exists, with sole duty collecting the life-giving nectar. This is also where I had my first exposure to the curious and deep-rooted faith of the region. My traveling companions insisted we stop at a temple, the sanctuary of Horin. It was apparently crucial they stop while the burning sun was at its highest point, prescribed hour to observe a daily ritual. I can understand why a culture surrounded by such harsh, unforgiving lands would be grateful. However, I quickly learned to be weary of these rituals, as the prescribed hour of worship is not one, but several a day. Now know why the journey takes 3 days. On the second day of our journey, we passed through a smaller town on the outskirts. Truly an unusual locale. Appeared to be more temple than a residence. Surmise is the center of religious practice. Beyond the temple city lies a vast network of tombs. I'm told precious Corvin leaders and devotees of the faith buried there. Apparently the valley was chosen because its whirling hot blood of the god flows on the surface there. Lava. Revelations are quite curious and worthy for further investigation. Alright, so Valley of the Chosen is here. We still have this stuff to do and that stuff to do. So I'm thinking this is the last fast travel point that's shown. I mean, I'm sure there's some underneath, like in temples and shit. So do I take that path and see where it goes? And hope that we get a fast travel point? I guess I will. That'd make the most sense. So fuck it. Maybe the path is high level. We don't do it. We'll see. So I think it's my best bet. I'm not gonna get another fast travel point here. This way. Oh, okay. Sealed by a powerful rune. Impossible to know how to do it. Okay, well, guess we can't do that then, can we? Yeah. Remnants of the city. 90% of these things are one-handers. Like, look at all this. Only one thing's not a one-handed melee weapon. God, dude. Why? Let me go back to this rift, see if that was a dead end up there. I thought there were two ways to go, but now it's looking like maybe not. Okay. Oh, Thornberry's here. What the hell? I have to talk to her, even though there's not a quest marker or whatever.
Hello again, my friend.
I have to say, I was not expecting to find you here. My hunt has led me to Corbin Basin. Travis is close, I could feel it. He will not evade me. How'd you track him here? Remember the flower he left me? It's native to the region. Very rare bloom indeed. Indeed. Travis wanted me to come here, but why? He isn't far. I'll be asking that myself soon. Tip of a blade. What's your plan? Corbin Basin is vast, but Travis is driven by two things, power and her father's head. Strongly suspect he's headed towards what remains of Corbin City. If you find yourself there, be careful. Travis should not be underestimated. Alright. Seems like we'll be checking that out. The city right now. This way. Crows out here. Oh, here's our spawn. Wait a minute, just clear these guys out. Crit damage, lightning damage. Gives Thermite mine, but no. Back. Pushing into the city then. To the bottom for now, I guess. Say as we go up immediately. Okay, whatever. Something up here. NPC. Master Harkin of Death's Vigil. Oh, hey. Isn't one of Kyron's zealots. Not here to fight you. You come to atone for you. So this is the same dialogue we had before with him. What we can do down below. Now we go up. Hey, Warriors of the Scholar Part 3. Today was my first full day in Corbin City. I must say I'm about to die. Fuck. God damn it. I want to read this shit. I can't be aggro from 1,000 feet away, damn it. Alright, let me go all the way over here because I don't trust the game. Maybe being shot at. Alright. First full day in Corbin City. Must say I'm awestruck by its majesty when I first landed. Focal point was a grand temple dedicated to the Eldritch Sun Korvac, deity unfamiliar with, but dominates the local theology. The temple's majesty is indescribable, dwarfs everything in sight, even the mountains. Even I, a skeptic, find myself in sheer admiration. I'm told the heat of the temple had dwindled for some years, but has recently rekindled. It's built on a geological feature, perhaps a volcano or hot spring. Main temple holds particular importance, strictly prohibited to outsiders. Appears to be the focal point of the local faith. Korvac is no means the only entity worshipped. There also appear to be lesser gods. What that means, I am not clear on, but nobody has a straight answer. Stories regarding these individuals vary. Not all of them seem to be holy men or even devout practitioners. By my observation, they may well be wealthy individuals that have bought away deification. Nonetheless, minor temples constructed in their honor. So that's like the rat god who we now, at the time, know was called the god of the sea. So, you know, wealthy, important people suddenly became deified. Should very much like to know what qualities a person for place honor. If birthright will not grant me access to the temple, perhaps the grease of a few coins will. Alright. Back down this house. Ooh. Life Binder. It is a scepter. Damn. Okay. Drains the very life of your target, jumping to nearby enemies. That's pretty cool. Reading it. No. No. I don't know what the temple stewards are thinking. They believe no one will notice or simply not care. See right through it. Taxes rising, fun temple affairs, they say. All while spending hard-earned gold on goods and drink. So this is what we heard about how the god was getting drunk and, you know, getting a lot of whores, and people are noticing it. First they made a trip to Cairn to inquire, fair bit of coercion, no amount of coin. And she learned that temple attendant signed the cargo. Not only paying for our wares, but also bribing importers to keep it quiet. I may take this up to the Merchant Guild. It's so cool, like, you know, all these pieces like connect to each other too. You can read that individually and think nothing of it, but then because we read it before, we know it's the supposed incarnation of the god, which I'm still not sure about. Who was then just obsessed with drinking and fucking chicks. Boss down there. I think we're gonna do that first, just see if it dead ends up there. Although I see stuff up here. You know what? Nah, we're gonna go this way first. Or not, because that's where we're supposed to go for side quests. Actually, let's just see. I mean, if that is a side quest, that means shouldn't be the main area. Yeah, we'll do this first. Hit of Atonement. Oh, what's this quest anyways? Okay, so this is a follower of that god who's trying to preach salvation to anyone who follows them. He's luring people into his bad cult. What's in this area? Again, I've never seen them take fire damage. It's either they take elemental damage or cold damage. So weird. Is it just a fight outright? It is. Oh shit. The fuck? Definitely more to it than that. Yeah, let's say. That's easy still. Yep. Repeater. Oh, maybe? 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 And a repeater of shattering tells me it's probably plus brimstone, maybe. Really guessing, but all damage, poison resists. All right, let's see. It's a two-hander, motherfucker. Damn it. All right, well that was quick and easy. Okay. Turn that in. Might as well wait until I kill this boss really quick to see what we get from that. Come on. I don't even know what this is. I started getting here with this for a while. Guardian's presence. Stone guards the area, making it uneasy, reduce your ability to focus. I guess it's this thing? Wait, what's the boss that I killed? Lightning. So, nothing. Okay, so only one way to go. Let's go ahead and turn this quest in. Sell our shit. And let's... Vanguard of 3, that's where we are. Oh, here.
Welcome back.
The messenger's dead. You've banished the messenger. And why do I still sense its presence? Why does its fury still cloud my visions? Perhaps it can't truly be killed, at least not by any means done to us. I believe you, but there may be something we don't know. I'm concerned may not be the end. Well, I'm pretty sure it's dead. I trust you, you seem certain you killed it, but death may not be the end for the creature. Perhaps it's the connection to the forgotten god that allows it to endure. Perhaps its rage manifests. Such purity of raw emotion itself. Must discuss what the other sees. Thank you again. So what can you tell me about the messenger? Folk tales describe it as a fiery visage coming to the people in their dreams. Oh wait, I think we read this. Before you said something about possibly returning. Indeed, death may not be the end. Perhaps it's a connection. Again, same thing we read. Okay. Alright. Here.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
We can definitely dismantle. Alright, so dismantling that means 3, 58, 50. That's purple. 50. Everything else can go.
I'll keep an eye out.
Here.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Look at this whole thing's filled pretty much with one-handed melee weapons. Oh, they fucking drop. Look at this shit. Insane.
See you around.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Alright. We'll see how far we can go today. It'd be nice if I somehow unlock another fast travel point, but I think it's going to happen. But we have been moving very fast through zones. And on the main map it doesn't show anymore, but that doesn't mean there's not more, because in fact there has to be. Just I'm sure they're underground, so it'll be shown until we get them. Another one. At least I got a recipe for a scepter, unfortunately. Unless that has like lightning damage and shaman or primal strike. Stun jacks. It has lightning damage though. Okay. Still, probably not gonna be useful. I think, am I done with the... I have 2 dynamite left. Yeah, I can always craft more, but... Loot, which is all one-handed melee weapons. Oh, who would have guessed? Please. Oh, I actually did loot everything in there, coincidentally. Can't really go back and see where I missed, but that was the whole area. All these one-handed melee weapons. Everything but this. What the fuck? That's insane. Me. Go over or up? Let me go up. See a devotion shrine, so we're not going to spend that devotion point, because I got to figure out where I want to go next in my tree, if I want to change our plan or what. What are you thinking about maybe just going for those resistances, honestly? Power of Censure. Damage. I lose the Pierce and Stun. Might hold on to it, like, nah. Onward Spire, that's in the zone. It's not looking good. Looks like we have to run through all of this tomorrow. Let's put that. Read this. Security concerns. As this is now my 4th request for increased guard retinue for caravans, consider this a formal complaint. I've been told my previous correspondence have been ignored due to lack of evidence of criminal activity. I assure you, criminals are at least for our concerns. There have been staggering increase in wildlife activity. Natural predators emboldened, attacking single travelers and sometimes caravans. They appear crazed. There were numerous sightings of previously unknown and peculiar beasts. One of the most trusted drivers reported a griffin matriarch. Whatever it is, we need to secure the caravans or risk shipments being lost altogether, becoming more and more difficult to hire new hands. We must have more guards. Surely you magistrate types can imagine life without fine wine and silks. Yep. The way to get to him, though. Notched bone of 1,000 deaths. Probably an offhand then. Sounds awesome though. Oh, it's an axe. Reaping strike. Add a notch. Activates off weapon attack. So 10% chance to do a huge damage increase. That's pretty awesome. I don't know what reaping strike is. I can't remember. I think that's... sounds like a necromancer. I don't know if I'm gonna be using that for a necromancer, but I'll hold on to it just in case. For that later. Go that way. I'm gonna finish this area, see if it like dead ends, because I see a shrine over here, obviously. Hopefully this is the edge. Up. Those two. Okay. Go down south first, see if it just keeps going. Oh, it looks like it does. Ah. Damn it. Oh. Can't see what's in here. There. Ooh, it's a purple. Dread armor. Okay. Let's see. Physical vitality. Fuck. When you go totem. Life leech ability. Damn. I'm not gonna read that. I figure out if I want to go north or west. Yep, perfect funnel though. That should be neat. These guys are gonna be easy. This is a devotion shrine. Wow, I actually got a blue to drop from that. Trying not to drop it, but hey. Alright, switch. So let's see. Doom Touch, Gloves, Ether, Doom Bolt. So that... Doom Bolt again. Nah. Wow. Alright, let's look over here. Fire damage, bleed resist. Fire damage. I got a devotion point. I'll figure out what to do with that for tomorrow. Entry number 5. No longer count the days since I first arrived in the city, been so enveloped by work, lost track, and would be disappointed in me. I find it difficult to put my attention away. Hired young man to bring me meals 3 times a day. Admit they are piling up. My time spent poring over mountains of texts, tomes, rites, ceremonies, understanding the origins of this Korvac. What I learned so far is fascinating. Far back as I can go, there seems to be no inconsistency to his presence, no evolution of worship, as if the core of the Korvan religion had somehow remained pure since its inception. Quite unusual. Is it that, or its founders had put a great deal of effort to obscure its true origin? Texts I've pursued make it seem as though their rites and rituals performed today as they were centuries ago. According to the text, Korvac reigns over the Eldritch realm, a plane of existence and parallel to our own. They say no mortal may bear witness upon it and live. Some fools have tried and paid the ultimate price. Texts warn of the many-eyed guardian that stands as a warning. Korvac himself said to be primordial, ancient and eternal, a progenitor of all mankind cherishes. From his Eldritch throne, the Korvan god ascended numerous champions to enforce his rule. He had even known to elevate those that dare challenge his worship as a means to appease them, turning former foes into allies. And now, familiar faces of Rand and Atef came up several times in the various tales spun around Korvac's divine actions, history of the faith, and the making. Eldrick's son is depicted both as the blessed flame and dreadful terror of destruction. It seems he is both adorned and feared, with good reason. The Korvac's generally depicted as benevolent. There are numerous records of disasters and outright cleansings. Some of these events are eerily familiar, but I don't recall why. I suspect there are similar mythos which have been exposed by nearby regions, a number of rituals which bear similarity to primitive practices in the past. It leads me to wonder if there are tribes and civilizations that have been worshipping Korvac since antiquity, perhaps by a different name. Alright. So I either go north or I go west. We are here. I think going west is going to be a dead end. So let's go west. They're going to be ending soon, and again, it looks like I'm not going to get any kind of fast travel, unfortunately. I can do a quick look at a map to see if I can find a point. Maybe this. Yorvox, letter to Bahan. We haven't heard from Yorvox in a while. Business is good, better than it's been. New location paid off at the heart of the marketplace. Business is good indeed. Streets and alleys overflowing with people. New customers. I think I got word out. Temple has once again felt the warmth of the Eldritch Sun, so there's a tidy profit. Tomorrow, prepare a small caravan, display my wares. The entire city will be gathered here. My great-grandfather used to tell me stories of these ceremonies, said that Korvac himself presided over them. The Divine would sometimes bless his worshippers with his appearance. A mere presence was enough to cure the ill. The sight certainly has not happened in my lifetime. Perhaps he has looked into our hearts and seen too many have come to enjoy the festivities with no intention of paying homage to him. Only wish you were here to see it. I'll send this caravan to Cairn. Please, my son, consider coming to me. I'd love to hear of your adventures. No life in the shipmate's a busy one, but do remember your old father. Alright. Path of Ascension. I gotta check the map, see where that is. New zone. We'll kill these guys. I'm actually gonna look at a completed map to see if there's a close fast travel point, see if we can get there today. Otherwise, I have to run through this entire map when we start tomorrow. So I'm at the Path of Ascension. Path of Ascension. I don't see that anywhere. Alright, so I'm curious. Let me just look this up. Grim Dawn map. Can we get a close fast travel point or no? Nope. I mean, at least visually looking at the map, that's a no. Closest one is in the northeast sunward spire. So I can try to go in that direction. So again, looking at the map, which doesn't really show... Oh shit, I already got that. Oh, that's a shrine. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Whoops. Alright. So there's one in the Lost Oasis, one in the Tomb of the Eldritch Sun. Fuck. If I can get to the Tomb of the Eldritch Sun, that'd be nice. Let me go back. See if I can get... Come back, please. Where is this Tomb of the Eldritch Sun? That's Sunward Spire. It does say Tomb of the Eldritch Sun is a one-way entrance, but I can get to that day, hopefully. Because otherwise... Not it either. Alright. The only thing is, I don't like the fact that this is labeled as a one-way entrance. I'm assuming I can go in and then come out, but if we beat the game, we can always come back and do other shit. But yeah, I'm gonna make my way to this Tomb of the Eldritch Sun. There's gonna be a fast travel in there. Hopefully. Let me see where I am specifically. Oh, that's actually where I'm going, right? Am I reading this right? Where the fuck am I? I'm in the Corvin City. Let me bring the window over here. It's gonna be easier to see. Have that over there. Oh yeah, that's where we're going. Perfect. It's right here. I'm right next to it. All right. So then, let's see this really quick. Then, we get that. There's an entrance up there. Okay, well, I'll just mark it as being... There's an entrance up here, too. But, nah, we can get that later. So, good. The fast travel will be right here. I can just run through and get whatever's in here. It's like a temple or some shit. Perfect. That's perfect timing. Hell yeah. That would have worked out. Alright, let's see. Where you at? Following today's investigation of the tombs, must say I'm confused and enthralled by the Corvin faith. Today I had the privilege to bear witness to a ceremony where the Ascendant himself was present to perform the honorable rite. My understanding that Ron holds the domain of the sun itself. By his blessing, the sun rises each day. Ron was a splendor to behold. His skin was golden as the suit of armor he wore. Armor glowed with a burning energy, and yet, as some acolytes in the temple described to me, cool to the touch. By the way he presents himself, easy to see why followers believe him to be a deity. The acolytes tell me that he's actually the 12th incarnation of Ron. His father was the 11th, and so on. Each had allegedly lived for centuries, each willing to give a life in service of Eldric's son. I was astonished to discover that deification of this figure was his birthright. It does, however, lead prejudice to my suspicion regarding the gods. The acolytes of this temple were more than eager to share his history. What caught my attention was presumed rivalry between Ron and the deity Atef, Lord of the Moon. Rivalry heated up. Atef, I've learned, had slighted the Eldric's son and thus was banished. The divine Korvac was not without mercy. Once every 30 cycles of the sun, the disgraced Atef was to make a pilgrimage to the city, make an offering to the temple. An extraordinary, incredibly creative explanation for the cycle of day, night, and the wax and wane of the moon. If this strange practice of ascension weren't enough, people of Corvin Valley also appeared to deify native animals, and sometimes combination of people and animals. Corvin Griffin is a particular common creature apparently live in the rigid hierarchical packs. The Griffin sovereigns are then worshipped. Intricacies of the faith are remarkable, but must go unmentioned that all lead back to Korvac in one fashion or another. And just this. And fast travel should be right in here. And so I do have to run back and check that out. It seems like there's some sort of dungeon or something in there. It's called the Sunward Spire. You already got the shrine there, but there's something there. We don't have time for it today. Oh, fuck. Gravis and his dad. Okay.
Ah, you must be the pawn my sister's been sending around to do her sleuthing for her. And now here you are, and she's nowhere in sight. I must say I'm rather disappointed that she could not have bothered to show herself, especially at the moment of my victory. Unfortunately for you, you're standing in my way, and I simply cannot abide by that. I'm afraid you have to die.
I know who he is, but still, for dialogue purposes, who are you?
The world may not know my name yet, but it will soon enough. I am Travis, son of the immortal necromancer and successor to his mighty mantle. I am the future of Cairn, the vessel of 1,000 tortured souls. You are as a gnat to me. Bow, and perhaps I will show mercy.
Vessel of 1,000 souls?
Indeed. I completed the ritual my father was too afraid of. The valiant souls buried within the necropolis now fuel my own.
Oh shit.
I am nigh immortal, nigh unstoppable. Once the power within this tomb is mine, the world will learn the meaning of true might. Unfortunately, you will not be around to see it.
Well, you really fool yourself.
Don't mock me. I stand on the precipice of true immortality and power beyond imagining. All will bow before me and despair. Your corpse will be just another stepping stone.
You're delusional. You have a taste. You're getting your ass kicked, buddy. Get the fuck out of here.
And so,
Stop hitting me with that shit so I can loot. Don't mock me, exactly. Can't take anyone serious. Stop mocking me, it's not funny. Stop it. It does give me fire damage, but no resistances, so. Ether resists, but. Nah.
And so, my misguided child lies dead, far from the land of his birth. I've witnessed many of my progeny perish over the centuries, such as the curse of my existence, but none stung as much as this. I thought myself above his pain, that my pursuit of atonement superseded his naive ignorance. I see now, I was wrong. In my hubris, I created a monster, the force of my own undoing.
He was too far gone.
He was consumed by his hatred for me. In another life, perhaps he would have stood by my side as we sealed this tomb forever. I'm afraid now, that duty falls to another. I've witnessed the passing of centuries, but now I find myself wishing I had more time.
I have some questions.
I will answer what I can
Fuck.
in the short time that we have.
So you're Aura Burke I've heard about? Stories, no doubt, become metal with centuries, but yes, one and the same, sealing the evil of the tombs my final act.
I will answer what I
What
can.
happened to Arkovia? Arkovia, perhaps my most troubling legacy. It was a land of opulence, people obsessed with the pursuits of flesh. I lived in Arkovia for a time, bore witness to the atrocities. Eventually they came for me. I was brought to the tomb where they called the Steps of Torment. Naturally, I drew the attention, wait for immortality. So this is the guy that, you know, doomed Arkovia, because we actually read about him before all this too. He was in the pursuit of all this knowledge. He found this knowledge. The Arkovians found him, tortured him, made them tell him they'll become immortal, which then of course doomed them. In the end, I relented. They thought me broken, but it was a ruse. I finished the Arkovians in the depravity. So we did it on purpose. Okay. Gave them immortality and cursed them.
I will answer what I can.
If Travis was your son,
short
then
time
Dahlia. I fathered many children. Few of them knew me as Travis and Dahlia did. Such attachments. I cited Dahlia as did Travis, but unlike him, she sought forgiveness. So you abandoned your children. You endure enough lifetimes, emotional attachments start to lose meaning. That actually makes sense. Perhaps I was afraid to lose more. That also makes sense. If you outlive your children, you just watch them die over and over again. So you live for centuries. Yes. This is no gift. I paid a dark price for this cursed existence. How'd you do it? Do you hope to replicate my ritual? Performed unthinkable acts, sacrificed others. Immortality was mine, so long as I was willing to repeat my mistakes.
I will answer what I can.
What brought you here? Wish to atone for my sins? Alright, so you can bring down the barrier.
When Dravis confronted me at the temple steps, I saw the madness consuming his soul. But I also saw the anguish that I had wrought upon it. Dravis was unwilling to listen to reason. I erected the barrier so that he could not enter the tomb by any means. But I could not bring myself to strike down my own child. Now my powers are nearly spent. The souls flowing through my veins seek their release. I sense that my time has finally come. It appears that you and I had similar goals. The evils within this tomb must not be set free. I will lower my barrier, enter the tomb of the Eldritch Sun, and complete my task. Vanquish the darkness, and bring a momentary peace to Cairn.
Thank you for your sacrifice. That's what's awesome too, how this is all relating back to the base game lore. Like, this guy wasn't part of the main story. It was just part of the lore, what happened to Arkovia and all that. So, like, it's not just new stuff with new, you know, lore and all that. It's really cool how there's callbacks to that kind of stuff. They really put thought into this. Like, playing the base game, there was nothing like, oh, we didn't learn this about Arkovia. I wish I knew more. Like, I wish I knew more, obviously, but like, it didn't feel empty. So there was no need for them to do this, but because they did, it just adds more lore, and it's just so good and natural feeling. Man. Yeah, I know. He said momentary peace. Exactly. Okay, pendant is all that remains of him. So, deliver the pendant to somebody it was important to. Okay. That's her. Here, right?
Hello again, my friend.
I have to say, I already said that. So I think I had something of yours. And I'm already too late. I hadn't seen this pendant in decades. Father would never part with this, unless... Yeah, I'm sorry. Dead. I had a feeling, discomfort in the back of my mind. He confronted Dravis, gave his life to stop the madness he seeded within the child. But what of Dravis? Did he survive? Or do I have a part to play? Ah, he's dead too. Ooh, I only have one of those, damn. Nice rare crafting material. Oh, I will not deny I'm feeling conflicted. Part of me yearned for another meeting between us, but I'm glad it's over. Gravis had become consumed by vengeance and power. It's for the best. What's done is done. I thank you for bringing the pendant to me. Offer some closure with my father. Where are you going to go from here? Just as Dravis was driven by rage, I feel a purpose in the hunt I hadn't sensed in a long time. That's over now. I'll head back to Homestead, see my girl again. Not sure I can fully return to that life. Hope Oliver will understand. Good luck. Alright, that was cool. Nice whole little quest line that was like added through the whole base game. Even I can't remember if she was in the first DLC. She probably was. So like, that's what's great. Not only is it just an expansion, but they added content to the other stuff. Like, it's really cool. It sounds basic, but you know, it's actually pretty awesome that you have callbacks that aren't in the base game unless you have the DLC. Like, you have these connecting quests and all that. Awesome. Alright. What the fuck? The Steward. Oh, that was gonna die easy. Yes, I will. I'm not sure if that music was because I beat him, or if that... Let me listen to it. Okay, that sounds like I beat you music. I was gonna say I beat him before the music started, but nah. That's the you did it music. Okay. We did it.
My inventory is full. I can't carry
two
anymore.
things here. Understand that part of lore. You know, pay attention to the base game. I mean, that, yeah, you can. You don't get the nuance of it. You know, you probably wouldn't remember the fact that you're meeting this chick several times and all that. But, that's true. Exactly, yeah. I remembered her diary. I remembered the farm itself, Thornberry Farm. Although part of that might be because Thornberry, Wild Thornberries, you know, Nickelodeon show as a kid. So I just remember the name. But still, you don't need all those little things. All you need was what they told you at the end there. This guy was a necromancer. He doomed an entire city with all his power, and his son was power hungry. That's all you needed. Everything else is a nice, cool callback to everything else. Small Diablo tribute in the voice? True. I mean, it's just, awesome. Not keeping that. Alright, so we're not keeping any of this stuff. Oh, that's my first one. I thought I had one before, so this is our first one of these. Super rare, sure, crafting ingredient. I'm just going to sell a few things, so we're going to end this in a second.
See anything you like?
Let's free up some inventory space. Micromanage that later. Good enough.
Spend.
Here. This, that. Walk in. Now, perfectly timed, we have ourselves a portal. So technically, I do have to go back. I can't show the map here, but we have to go into the Sunward Spire, which looks like it's a dungeon or something. I don't know. Otherwise, just keep going. And in terms of this map, all we have left is the tomb, the Lost Oasis. I think them all. So, damn, yeah, today we powered through quickly. Because we started here. We got through the Sunbane Oasis, the Howling Chasm, the Vanguard, the Ruins, the Crags, the Eye, the Valley, the Wastes, the City, the Pit. So, we pushed through this fast. And I'm not saying it's good or bad at all. I'm just commenting on what we did. And there's just still lots of awesome shit going on. This is really cool. Again, as I just mentioned, it's really great how this story weaves into the base game, both like completely organically, but also, you know, as we were saying, they add certain quests if you have this DLC. And it's just really cool because it just builds upon the already established lore. It's just really, really awesome because that's easily been the most surprising thing, is just how great this lore and stuff is. The Bone Beach Basin? Oh, that's true. I haven't been to the Bone Beach Basin either. So we could check that out potentially tomorrow. I'm trying to think over there. I don't remember seeing an area that's locked off, but I know there was one area that was blocked off by something. Well, since we're here, we can just look really quickly. I can just go to this. I can look at the map. But either way, exactly. So hopefully, if we finish this tomorrow, I will definitely look at the main map, see if I missed something, and go there. If not, there's plenty of other things to do too. We have to do this. I have that endless dungeon. There's plenty of other stuff. It all just depends on how much time we have left. So yeah, I have not been to the basin, but I do not know how to get there. So that's definitely something to check out, because you can see it's right here. And I know I was here and I couldn't travel through, so there might be an entrance elsewhere. If not, we can totally look for it. I feel like it could be a secret entrance, because walking in this water is definitely a possibility. But again, that's what's great. Time pending, after we beat the game, we can check that kind of stuff out. So yeah, that's been unlocked, obviously. Was there a skeleton door? Offhand, I would say no. I don't remember any skeleton door in this one. There was a skeleton door, and that's actually this thing right here, and the other DLC. But so far, there's no skeleton door in this one. There is plenty of other stuff, including the endless dungeon, which is nice. So once again, depending on when we finish this, depending on how much time is left on the stream, that will dictate what we do next. Whether, you know, it's just finishing this, which I can speed run right to the boss, because we died at the final boss. Whether it's checking out the endless dungeon, who knows? So that's all going to depend on time, but I do feel pretty confident in saying we'll finish this tomorrow, because again, we kind of got through a huge chunk of this today. Now, maybe these last two tombs and few areas are massive. I don't know, but I do feel pretty confident saying that we will finally finish the first playthrough, normal difficulty, tomorrow. And it's going to be a really fun ride, I'm sure. This game has been amazing. It will provide many, many hundreds and hundreds of hours of replayability between the actual normal classes and then maybe adding mods for Diablo 2 classes. The game is just extremely well made. It is genuinely, in my opinion, a perfect game, perfect 10 out of 10. It is the epitome of an ARPG. You need to play the game if you even have a slight interest in these type of games, because it is phenomenal. And tomorrow will be the end of it. Should be really cool, and looking forward to that. It should be interesting, man. So far, the story, the lore, and all that stuff has been great. So I'm really excited to see what the hell is up with this god, how it connects to the other gods. If this has to do with, again, we have the gods of the gods, which, you know, are the ones that doomed the ethereals to be who they are. Like, there's this whole hierarchy of gods, so I want to see how all this relates, the witch gods and all that. Should be awesome. I'm really excited about that.